Excuse me. Do you have authorization to work in this area?
Come in, come in. I need a hand with this field generator. See if you can boost the power output to 65%.
I am sorry, but use of sickbay equipment is limited to ship's medical personnel.
Ah, Dr. Julian Bashir, Chief Medical Officer, Deep Space Nine. And you are Commander...
Data.
Commander Data. The synthetic life form.
Yes.
It's an honor to meet you, sir. I've heard so much about you. You must have a fascinating perspective into bio-cybernetic research. I'd be delighted if we could discuss the subject sometime.
I would be happy to do so. However, I must ask you to stop your experiment.
Ah, yes, I realize I should have asked before using your sickbay. But it would have taken me days to analyze this device with the computer I have on Deep Space Nine.
What type of device is this?
It was discovered in the Gamma Quadrant. I think it must be some sort of medical instrument.
It appears to employ plasma inputs.
Well, I'm hoping it's a medical scanner. I wanted to use your computer to find out how it works.
I suggest we take it to engineering and run a complete circuit pathway diagnostic.
Splendid. I must admit, Commander, I didn't think you'd be so personable.
Grid is live. Initiate light cycle battle.
You got no chance, user. Their butts are faster than ours. Use the levels. Now this I can do.
Together! It's the only way! That's it. You got me. about? Another customer! Let's go!
Hang on, buddy, I'm coming.
Illegal combatant on the grid.
Get in.
Have a nice swim!
Why I never came home. Those nights when I went to the office, I'm sure you figured it out by now, was coming here. Human form into digital space. Heavy stuff. But I also had you. I had income. I couldn't be in here all the time. I needed partners to help out.
Tron and Clue.
That's right.
Tron was created by Alan for the old system. I brought him here to protect this one. Clue was my creation, a program designed to create a perfect world. Oh, we were jamming, man. Building utopia. Hours in here were just minutes back home.
This one I thought it couldn't get any more profound. Something unexpected happened.
The miracle.
A miracle. You remember. ISOs. Isomorphic out.
By Alan for the old system. I brought... Tron was created by Alan for the old system. I brought him here to protect this one. Clue was my creation, a program designed to create a perfect world. Oh, we were jamming, man. Building utopia. Hours in here were just minutes back home.
This one I thought it couldn't get any more profound. Something unexpected happened.
The miracle.
A miracle. You remember. ISOs. Isomorphic algorithms. A whole new life form.
You created them?
No. They manifested like a flame. They weren't really from anywhere. The conditions were right and they came into being.
For centuries, we dreamed of gods, spirits, aliens, an intelligence beyond our own.
You seeing this?
I found them in here, like flowers in a wasteland. Profoundly naive, unimaginably wise.
They were spectacular.
Everything I'd hoped to find in the system. Control, order, perfection. None of it meant a thing. I've been living in a hall of mirrors. The ISOs shattered it.
The possibilities of their root code, their digital DNA, disease, history, science, philosophy, every idea man has ever had about the universe up for grabs. Biodigital jazz, man. The ISOs, they were gonna be my gift to the world.
So what happened?
Clue. Clue happened.
Flynn! Am I still to create the perfect system?
Yeah.
It was a coup.
Go.
We've been corrupted. Tron, he fought for me. The more I fought, the more powerful he became. It was impressive, really. And my miracle, Clue saw the ISOs as an imperfection. So he destroyed them.
The Purge.
He killed them all?
That was genocide. I tried to get back, but I couldn't get to the portal. It uses massive power and it can't stay open forever. And like a safe, it can only be opened from the outside. It closed on me, Sam. That's why I never came home.
I know who you are. We're the same, you and I.
We are?
Yes. Drawn to the dark, the damp, where the outside world can leak into this place we call home.
It may have started with one man, but it took the hearts and minds of many more to make the dream a reality. That dream began at the height of the Cold War, when the world was on the very brink of annihilation. He conceived of an Ark-like spacefaring ship. After 200 years, we finally arrived at our destination, only to find that the promising, watery planet contained no habitable landmass and dense toxic gases in the atmosphere.
You know what they say about a captain going down with his ship?
That sounds like a sad story.
Yeah, but mine is sadder. I was born destined to be a captain of a ship that was already down.
Didn't you live through the crash too?
Sure did, bucko. Hell of a thing. Everyone certainly had to readjust.
Welcome to the Agora Arcades.
A new boys in? What's it gonna pick up anyway? Alien radio drama?
Professor, would you like to sit? No, thank you. I prefer to stand. Oh, a woman of action, I love that.
What do you think is going to happen now that Earth is okay?
Everyone wants to go back, but...
Yeah, it'll take a while, right? Too long.
Haven't you been craving some adventure?
Oh, sure, but what if I get the adventure wrong?
A meteoroid? Underwater?
We're all gonna die!
I don't make the rules, Harold, but the rules make me.
It looks like our catalytic bacteria is starting to have diminishing returns on the energy output.
This sample has definitely been taken from something odd, cool, or on a very radical cocktail of drugs.
It's all connected. This very specific sound pattern, this melody, music is math, math is nature.
It's a countdown.
Great. For what?
Our relaunch window.
And if we miss it?
We wait for 80 years.
is your home?
Our place.
Ah, Harold, just think what wonders await us down there. What new marvels of alien life and power.
Power?
Did I say power? I meant, you know, energy.
Hey. Hey. Harold Halibut. We can get it on Steam to wishlist it. I'm doing it. Right, meows. It looks very good. I can't wait. Coming soon. This looks really fucking good. And I like it. I like how it's I like the presentation of it. So gameplay looks a lot of fun. It feels good. All right, is Edge of Eternity actually going to be good now? They stop fucking this game up. Want somebody that's going to say something that's more than like 2 hours into this game. I've kind of kept my eye on this game, but it looks nice. It does. I think it's a turn-based one, right? Add it to my wish list. Yes, Harold Halibut looks fucking fantastic. Yeah, it looks good, and I can't wait to see more about it. It says soonish, but you know, that's good. Can't wait. Because I like those kind of games. I crave a game that isn't afraid to make a unique story and to drive that unique story to a point where you have fun, emotion, funny things happen. Maybe sometimes it's subtle, maybe sometimes it's not. But I crave those types of games. I think everybody does, you know? I think everybody does. And that's really good. Okay. My married cousin's need for speed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Obvious big titty waifu and okay. Okay. Oh my god, stop. So fucking dumb. Totally accurate battle simulator. Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. Cozy Grove. This looks cute. Okay. A bear hoodie? Spirit? Bryce, it's haunted. What do you do? A game about camping on a haunted, ever-changing island. As a spirit scout, you'll wander the island's forest each day, finding new hidden secrets and helping soothe the local ghosts. With a little time and a lot of crafting, you'll bring color and joy back to Cozy Grove. It's cute. Something that isn't like someone that's played it for 30 hours, or give me something that's more than 5. Totally worth the money, 2 hours. Is that all you... Uh-huh. Who's put more than 2 hours in this fucking game, dude? Okay. I don't know. $13 for like an Animal Crossing type of game? I might get bored real quick. What is this? Ooh. Oh. Is that it? Okay. So combat doesn't really matter. You just manage everything, and then it just like go off and kill things. Okay, that's dumb. I like RTS games. Focus on, you know. Okay, whatever. It's dumb. The Herald game looks really fun though. Like 100% it looks really fun. Harold Halibut crash lands on a planet that's toxic and they gotta get a relaunch window or they have to wait 80 years. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the Asmongold video stream as I play. So I'm gonna open up YouTube's.
Did you know you can go to libertymutual.com to customize
you
your
know-
car insurance so you only pay for what you need?
Really? I had to.
Silence. Silence.
If they add one of these into the game, I want you guys to understand this. If they get one of these into the game, it's not just going to be one of them. And how do I know that? Because it's happened before. You have to be overdosing on copium to genuinely believe that it's going to stop at one mount. So anyway, let's go ahead and find out about this this mount here. So there it is. The Viridian Phase Hunter. Possible new Warp Stalker mount from Burning Crusade Classic promotion. Uh-oh. With today's Burning Crusade update, we've data mined a new Warp Stalker mount, the Viridian Phase Hunter, with the icon name INV Warp Stalker Mount BC. This mount was data mined from Burning Crusade Classic client, not Shadowlands, leading to speculation. So it got data mined from the TBC client, not the Shadowlands client.
Oh. That's big.
I'll show you guys what the mount looks like, okay?
It looks good. People are butthurt about this. This is great. I love it. Love how people are like so fucking butthurt about it.
Oh, it has a special mount special too. I didn't even notice that. It looks really nice.
I hope it's only in
Honestly,
game
this
though,
mount
but
does look really, really nice. I don't know about you guys, but I do like the way it looks.
Big Dick Tail.
Yeah.
I watched a little bit of this.
The tail, dude. That's what's really so impressive about this. Look at that tail. It's huge. That's a big dick tail.
See?
Check the video comments? Yeah, sure. I'll look at it in a minute. Oh, that's the mount special, I guess.
Yeah, the mount special is really cool.
So
He
it's
like
a little bug. It's almost like the frog
yeah.
mounts. Oh,
Looks really cool.
Damn. And it actually moves along really well. This is a well-designed mount. Yeah, it seems like this one's probably going to be from the store.
True.
I can't see them putting this much effort into something without making money for it. I mean, let's be honest. Okay, so we've pretty much seen, I mean, this is, you know, everybody knows what it is. It's a mount. It is what it is. There's nothing else really too much more about that. Wait, what? Look at that jump, dude. What the fuck? The jump is kind of stupid. I'm gonna be honest. The jump's dumb. So I'll go ahead and I'll pull up the comments about this, and we'll see what the people are saying. It simultaneously looks new and very dated at the same time. Yeah, I think the design on the mount is really good, and that's probably what gets a lot of people too. Is the fact that the mount does look really good. For example, if the mount looked like shit, I think less people would care about it. But because the mount does look good, then people are even more mad because it's really, really cool. Like, this is a badass mount. And now people are getting to see this happen, or seeing this happen in TBC Beta, or TBC Classic, whatever you want to call it. If this turns out to be what people think it's going to be really, really bad. Here's the thing.
Not really. If they do a campaign...
Everybody that has had any sort of...
If they do a campaign to raise, like, money for a charity, then that's fine. But if it's just a... They're... Okay. He says it. Don't worry.
Really, like, everybody saw this coming. The moment that they did the boost.
Yes, boosts are happening for TBC.
Extra stuff.
Get mad.
Here's the truth. The way these companies do it is they ease you into it. They don't initially start off with a raid finder. They start off with the dungeon finder. And they slowly acclimate their player base towards being alienated from what the original game was supposed to be. And you don't start off, like, for example, if you were to tell somebody in vanilla WoW that you were going to have dungeon finder, they'd never believe you. If you were going to tell somebody even in Burning Crusade that you'd have Dungeon Finder, they'd probably never believe you. If you were to tell somebody in Wrath of the Lich King during Dungeon Finder that you'd have Raid Finder, they'd probably never believe you. And these different steps and these different diminishments of the accomplishments in the game and the valuable things in the game are built off of each other. These are steps. Like it's one step, another step, and another step. And I understand that there are a lot of people that have very low IQs that think this is a slippery slope fallacy. The only time that a slippery slope fallacy is legitimate is if you can't correlate the connection between the events causing each other or making each other occur. I don't think that it's unreasonable, and every person that is not a complete moron can easily see how Blizzard wants to ease players into microtransactions by adding some of them that are less intrusive and then slowly kind of expanding the scope of that so players are more accepting of it over time. Like this is not some kind of wow fucking
Under the assumption that
fallacy.
this is a microtransaction.
Somebody doesn't know how to think. Literally fucking anybody can imagine this happening.
Under the assumption that this is actually a microtransaction. For all we know, it could be just could be something different.
It is happening right
we don't know.
So
He's just going off on his own thinking.
See what the hell this is. So warp stalkers are popular pet during Burning Crusade. The archive Burning Crusade bestiary had this to say about the warp stalker family. That's not really too big of a deal. While the Burning Crusade Classic Beta is appearing on a Battlenet earlier today, we suspect that we'll learn more about beta launch dates and the mount model very soon. And so I saw that there was a classic WoW thread about this, and I'll read what some of the comments are, and we'll look at that and see what the other people are thinking as well. A leak from a few months back from someone claiming to be a disgruntled Blizzard employee, specifically
could be made up.
That there would be a Warp Chaser mount. Until this moment, I didn't believe the leak, but this is too specific of a claim to ignore.
It could be made up by that person. We don't know.
Through buying a deluxe edition version of TBC. And that's the thing. How are they going to have a deluxe edition of TBC if all you have to do is buy TBC, or sorry, pay a subscription and you automatically get TBC? Like right now, you don't have to buy anything for WoW Classic. You just pay $15 a month and you play the game.
Yep.
So it's grouped with the boost. Oh. So it's almost like a battle pass. So you buy the 6
It's optional.
And you get the boost. And
It's
you also
fucking
get the mount.
optional.
Oh man. This is, yeah, it's not slippery slope, dude. That's just jumping off a cliff.
It's also optional. You don't have to buy it.
Down we go. I don't know what to say about this, man.
The boost
It's like,
is there if people want it.
Like, I do have a problem. I hate it whenever they add store mounts and shit into retail, right? But this is 1,000 times worse because the entire idea of TBC and vanilla WoW is predicated on the idea that it's not going to have the microtransactions. It's not going to have the new age game design. It's not going to have these things. So if you build a game based off of paradigm and then you intentionally subvert that paradigm, of course you're going to have people that are mad because they tried to buy A and they're getting B. I don't know what to say about this. This is crazy. No one said that it's going to be in TBC. Man, it was data mined out of the TBC client. It's obviously going to be in TBC. Look at the graphics for the mount. It's clearly associated with TBC. Like how much
They could also scrap the idea, like they've done before.
One of the most iconic mounts and the most iconic images and monsters from TBC with a saddle on its back that gets data mined out of the TBC fucking client on the heels of a boost, and then somehow, how much copium are you on to fucking think that it's not going to be in TBC? I don't know, man. Like,
they could also scrap the idea. We also don't know. We don't know.
But there's a lot of things that you can usually assume, and they're probably true.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. The leaker dude ended up being right. Was wrong about the dates, though. They probably pushed it back, to be fair. I'm assuming they probably pushed it back. Probably comes with a 6-month subscription. This
probably does.
Buy 6 months just to get them out, won't feel ashamed, and they can just say that they always do that to get a cheaper sub. Smart move, Activision. Smart move. The fact is that
What do you need?
this is not really the case.
May your
Because
blades never
after
dull.
they put it in for the 6-month sub, then you just buy it off of the store. So what happens after the 6 months? Do they have it on the TBC store, and can you actually buy a mount in TBC WoW? Because the way that it works right now in vanilla, or not in vanilla, in retail, like, let me show you. So if you go over to the store, and what is this bullshit here? Wait, there's two? There's a special offer and a featured? Come on. Holy shit. Like, all of these mounts, many of these were mounts that you were able to get from
Yeah,
the
the fucking
6-month
boat.
sub. Like,
The
this
boat
was
was
the
a
first one
6-month
they
sub.
did, and you just
A lot
buy
of
this
people
one
bought
for
that.
$25.
A lot of people
I
bought
actually
that.
redeemed this one. I've gotten all of the other ones, but I've never redeemed any of them. Like, this one was a it was a 6-month one. I'm not redeeming any more of them. At the end of the day, what this looks like, not what this looks like, what this is a way for you to buy something with real money that you get to use in the game, which, in my opinion, even the people that were #some changes, this wasn't one of the changes.
No, nobody wanted
This was one of the things that nobody
microtransactions.
wanted. So the changes is like, oh, maybe a graphical update on this really bad looking item, or oh, fix the bug. Not, oh, add in a fucking store mount. Holy shit, man.
Fix some of the
Were
raids.
you okay with the boost? No, as I said, I didn't like the boost. I didn't like the boost. And especially, I was very much against it because of what it's going to do with botting and the ease of access that it's going to create with botting. So, yes, no, I was not okay with the boost. I'm more okay with the boost in a way than I am with this. But at the end of the day, no, I'm not for either one of them. I don't think that's what the game should be. Classic WoW and TBC are fundamentally different games, and they're designed with an audience in mind that is antithetical to these types of design decisions and these types of monetization ways. That's the entire reason why they exist in the first place. What if they make boosts limited?
Go for
it. Doesn't matter. Like, I don't
It
think
doesn't matter. The fact that they put the boost in.
Here's the way I look at it.
Okay, I'm going to stop him there. We're going to watch the whole thing. He goes on for another 20. He goes to 25 minutes. The boost, I'm not going to echo chamber him, and I'm not going to be riding the copium fucking boost. Personally, with a boost, don't care if people want the boost. If it promotes botting, Blizzard will get rid of bots. So it's Blizzard's way of just doing two things. One, getting paid to ban bots. All right. So yeah, you'll see bots for a little bit, and then all of a sudden, they'll just be lining their pockets, going, "Ha ha! Thanks for the money, chump." And that's really what they're doing. They're just really just lining their pockets for free, while these bots just spend all this money, you know, because they're trying to do gold farm or inflate the currency or inflate the stuff, you know. And they do that. I don't know why bots feel like that's a thing to do, why that's a thing other than gold farming, to sell gold to get gold, real money. But you can kill gold farming with just WoW tokens. That's how they did it in retail. Artificially inflate the process and then make gold farming non-existent by just doing, you know, somebody can buy gold tokens, you know, kind of things like that. For subscription, pay $15 or something like that, and then you get a shit ton of money in game. That token goes up automatically onto a section of the auction where somebody pays in-game currency, which is the gold, to continue their WoW subscription without having to pay $15 a month. That literally killed gold botting, which is what the biggest issue in retail was for years, was that. So boosters, that's fine. I don't really care if people want to boost. I feel like people, if they want to boost, they want to boost. And they've been, like, the thing is this isn't writing copium, this is fact. They've been handing out boosts with every expansion since, like, what, Mist? Was it Mist they started boosting people? for free. Like you bought the expansion. You got a boost, so you can boost a character. You can boost it up to like the current max level, like in pre-patch. So you got a boost along with your shit. So it always was and always will be. The boost was always going to make it so that you could boost a character to. In this case, when it comes to TBC, you'd boost the character to 60. Then you get a set of green and, you know, some bags and shit. And then you're just like, okay, I got a boost. Boom, done. And it doesn't bother me. Like, if people want to boost that character, sure. But I feel like, you know, times have changed. Things are different. The classic experience is still there for people who want it. And if you're going to be that purist form of individual that doesn't want to use any sort of boosting or, you know, anything, right? You don't want to use any of that shit. Fine, go ahead. No one's stopping you. The point is this, and this is the point. The point is, WoW should be played to have fun in your way. If you want to play with a boosted character, go on, do it. People will probably spit on you. People will tell you you're a piece of shit, but hey, you're playing it your way. Should you go through the needless grind from 1 to 60? Who knows? Should you pour, like, you know, so much time into this game that you're taking yourself away from other things that you could do? Of course not. It's just a game. You know, if a lot of people forget about that, this is just a game. It's a huge time sink. Classic WoW is a huge time sink. You sink a shit ton of time. A streamer like Asmongold or myself or other WoW streamers, the prolific ones as well, have sunk so much time into this game because we sit on our ass for 7+ hours or less or more. And we play this game for your entertainment, and we do this. So it's more from his perspective. He's saying, Asmongold, you have to remember that he sits on his ass all day, plays video games. That's his job. That's my job too. I'm just not as popular. That's it. I don't pull the popularity as much as he does versus him. It doesn't mean my opinion doesn't matter. It just means that, you know, there's a popularity difference. I value his Asmongold's opinion as well, but I feel like, you know, we have to take a step back and go, it is just a game. It's a very enjoyable game. It's very fun. TBC is very fun. The story, the story, the raids, all the stuff that happens within it, the people you meet along the way, the journey, it is worth the time and money. My opinion. That's me. Do I want to pay $15 for that? Hell yeah. That sounds great to me. I like the stuff that happens in it. I like TBC. I like Wrath a lot better, but I like TBC just as well. TBC was a great first expansion. Wrath was an expanded on more, and that was really good. But I've said this before, I want new content if they're going to add new content in. They did change, in all fairness, they did change things for Classic. They started at they didn't start at pure, you know, like 00000, you know, like thing. They started at a different, bye-bye
now.
Patch. And then they patched up. They're also, one of the things they're also changing in TBC is that they're releasing it in such a way that's going to be a lot more of a good thing to do it. Originally, TBC, when it was released, was kind of a mess when it came to raids and stuff like that. You can do all the dungeons, right? But when it comes to raid, they're going to release the raids in tiers. So you go through your tier set for TBC. So your tier set for TBC will be in the tiers that it's supposed to release. So you do Mag's Lair, you do this one and this one, and you get all your tier set, and you do them all together. And months down the line, they'll release the next stuff, and then the final tier set, and then that's it. You know, you're done, right? You're done with TBC once you hit the very last raid, which I think the last raid is in the Nether, or it was on the verge of the Nether. It's killing Kelithos, isn't it? I think it's Kelithos, where you kill Kelithos.
Ancestors.
And that is what it is. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. I would have to log out and find it. I'd have to look in a dungeon manual. I don't feel like logging out and doing that. I think that's what it is. But to go back to the whole Asmongold saying this stuff is like, this isn't good. Speaking from a person who understands both the business aspect, I won't say to a full degree, but a business aspect and to a understanding of, you know, like you have a business, like Activision is a business that, you know, right? And from a player's aspect, I understand why they're adding in a mount and a boost. They want extra income. Okay? Like let's be very fair here. This is extra income for Activision and Blizzard. This is their extra income that they can squeeze right out of everybody. Is it a bad thing? Some people, it's an option, right? It's optional. This is not somebody holding a gun to you. This is not something that's forced upon you. I think the boost tied with the mount is, it's not copium to say A-okay. It's just, that's Blizzard. It's expected for them to do something scummy like this. I have come to terms with Blizzard doing this repeatedly, right? Like giving out boosts, giving out wild tokens, giving the option. It's option. Also, you have to think of it as pulling in new subscriptions. Could a person come in that has the money, the $15 to pay for WoW, but wants to throw a little bit more to get a boost, join their friends, get a free mount in the same thing, and to join that and be like, yeah, sure, I'll get a boost. I'll boost a character up to 60. We're going in the dark portal. We're having fun. We're experiencing those last 10 levels, 60 to 70. Skipping the whole classic WoW experience and going into TBC and having that experience. Because that is really what some people will be coming in to do. They will come back in and go, no, I really don't want to experience classic WoW. I want to experience TBC all over again. They come in the pre-patch and they buy that shit and they pop in, they squirt some shit out of their buttholes, and there they are. Flaming buttholes all the way to the dark portal. Cool. Great. I feel very meh about it, and that's my stance on it. I don't feel like I hate the thing. I don't feel like I love the fact that it is. It's more of just a meh to me, because I feel like the reasoning behind this is that is what Blizzard or Activision is meant to do. They're meant to they're a company at the end of the day. They don't want just $15 from you. They want more. You know, they're always going to want more. They're always going to try to do this. However, it's not as scummy as putting it as a requirement to buy TBC. Like if it was a requirement to buy TBC that you got the boost and the mount and you had to pay $20 extra to get TBC expansion for the classic and you had to pay for it all over again, it would make such big waves. Like if this would have been a lot worse if they charged people $25, but in order to get access to TBC, they would pay Wall $25 to do this. It would have made so many people fucking angry. and nobody would want it. So they're not going to do that because they know they're going to lose subscriptions if they did that shit. And you know for a fact they would have gotten away with it if people were like that. They'd be like, "Oh fuck yeah, let's do that shit, baby. Let's get the 25." You know, no. Like, it shouldn't be a paywall to get into an expansion that was already out, that came out already. This is just a little, like, to me, this is like a little gift bag at the store. And then you walked out of the store and you're like, yeah, I already got all this cool shit, but do I really need that? Nah, I don't really need that. It's there. It's nice. The person there is smiling, all fucking weird and shit. Do I really need that extra stuff? Nah, man. I already got all my shit right here. I got it in my arms. I'm going to carry it out. Oh, man. I already got my shit. I'm going to leave. I can ignore that. This is just an option. It is optional. A lot of these people have to realize that this is optional. It's not meant to be, this is what you need to in order to play TBC. It's an optional thing that you can do. That is fine to me. That's fine. Is it bad that they're introducing it? Yeah, sure. I would like more people to... I will say this. I want people to embrace how Classic WoW and TBC should be played. Or was played back in the day. It should be was, because it's past tense. I want people to experience that for themselves. Like, it's a grind. It's different. You don't get boosts. You have to work together. You have to talk to people. You have to be sociable. You have to use social skills. You have to do that kind of thing. You have to have that kind of stuff. Yeah, I want people to experience that, but again, it's a choice. Because Activision and WoW both know that that is a big choice for people. Some people don't want to make that choice. Some people just want to go it alone and do their own thing and kind of join dungeons and other stuff here. That's why you always see the stuff in the left corner there. That's like GDKP gold runs that are happening almost like every day, every week. Yeah. So it's another option on top of that, to have options on options on options. Is it copium to say this is a good thing? Yeah, it would be to say the whole boosting thing. You're fucking drinking copium. Like, it's not even misted. It's fucking straight copium. Because I think a lot of people see the negatives and they see like, man, it's not my classic. Man, it's not my TBC version that I remember with my rose tinted glasses all the way back then. But I do feel like Asmund does have a point, and I will say this point that he has, this is just a precursor to something bigger that they could do later on. If, and I know they fucking will do it, they will re-release Wrath. I said they should release TBC. I called it. Everybody called it. They're like, okay, 60s, basically Classic WoW is done when they released Naxxramas. And I said they need to release TBC and it'll pull so many people in. And they're releasing TBC and so many people are getting pulled in. The minute they fucking announced the re-releasing Wrath, as is, like back then, fucking everybody, like retail will be a fucking graveyard when Wrath comes back. Because Wrath is fucking good. That is not me saying rose-tinted glasses. You ask anybody that played during the Wrath era, and I will tell you right now, if you ask them this question right then, you played Wrath, you played some of the other stuff, what is your favorite expansion? They'll be like, Wrath. He'll just interrupt you. Wrath. It's 100% Wrath because it's so good. Because it did a lot of good things right. But I want the fact that, like, the experience is what was so fun for me in Wrath. Now, the other experience was Classic was great for me. There were some up and downs because of guild drama. But TBC was also another good thing. Without the guild drama, without the guild shit, like, TBC was fun. TBC was enjoyable. TBC was good. I enjoyed TBC. And I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to be there the day they opened the fucking black portal, because I wasn't there the day they did it. Because, again, it was just like AQ40 opening the gates. Fucking no sharding. 100,000 people on a fucking server trying to get in. Felt like 100,000 people. But too many people on a server, and the servers were on fire. So I want to be there when they fucking open that black portal. I want to be right there. Awesome. So again, it's not to say that this could be, okay, here's the thing. If this is confirmed that what they're doing with the mount and the boost, and they're putting it together in a bundle for 6 months, you got to buy it for 6 months to get the mount, and then every so often they'll do a campaign of 6 months, buy another one, here's another mount, and then we get a fucking icon down here that's like, oh, look at all these little mounts and pets you can get in TBC that weren't in original mounts and pets in TBC. They do that shit, yeah, that's bad. Okay? That pathway is leading down the retail pathway, and that's bad. I don't want that. But if this is just a thing to say, hey, get a boost, limited time offer, fuck, that'll boost the whole entire sales of that shit too. But if this is kind of like a one-off thing, and they only do it for TBC up until a certain point, and they don't make it available, and then you can get that mount in retail, only in retail, then fine. But I would like it to be just a one-off thing, or a boost in amount, if people so wish to desire to do that. I don't believe that is something I'm going to purchase. I don't believe that is something that I will enjoy purchasing. The mount, if that is the thing that they're going to do, I will not be buying the boost. I don't need it. I'm playing a mage. I don't want to play any other class in TBC. They don't introduce any new classes in TBC until Wrath. Wrath introduces Death Knight. That's it. So there's nothing of interest for me in TBC. I don't even care to play a shaman. Would be the only other class that I probably want to play. TBC has great stuff for mages, great stuff for a lot of classes. A lot of classes do really well in TBC with the cool new kit stuff, but mages, they get a boost. But to me, that's the thing, right? I'm enjoying my classic experience with some people here, some fun times, some enjoyment. I'm at 34. I'll probably get to 40 before the end of the week. Before even the pre-patch comes out, I'll be doing that. Even when the pre-patch does come out, maybe next month, I'll probably be hitting 50 or 60 almost at that point. This is just fun for me. This is nostalgic. So a lot of people think that the nostalgic stuff that they've done for, this game, and then doing something like this, it's shitting on their nostalgia, right? It's like, man, this is not my man. Lamau, get mad, don't care. That's my attitude right now with Activision. I'm going to play this game the way I want to play it, and that is to me, I want to play it kind of purist. Kind of, I mean, like, I'm not going to go into a guild and, like, fucking sit here and waste my time away and ignore people till 3 in the morning and get up and do that. I'm not going to do that. That would be total purist, but I'm going to have fun the way I think this game should be intended to be played, which is to play it without the boost, to play it without the mount that would be there. Yeah, that's cool. You got a Warp Stalker mount that's like current gen tech looking stuff, and they put it in here. I don't care. It's all about the fucking void. It's all about the ethereal dragons getting that rep in TBC. That shit was so fucking cool back in the day. Getting those dragons, getting like one of those dragon mounts back in TBC were so fucking cool to fly around with. That's all what it's about. And you can get that in game. You can still get it in game. You can go grind out the rep every week. Or every day. You can grind the rep like repeatedly over and over to get that stuff. I'm going to go bathroom just real quick. When I get back, or watch the rest of this video. All right, I'm back. Let's watch the rest of this.
There are worse and better microtransactions.
There are.
Like, some microtransactions are worse than others.
Gambling.
For example, if you were able to just buy Invincible in the store, that would be worse than, in my opinion, buying a random mount that's not available in the game as well, because there's like no distinguishment between the people that earned it, the people that farmed it out, and the people that just bought it. So there are very bad microtransactions.
Loot boxes.
And now are microtransactions. That
Fucking
are
loot boxes.
Like, for example, I think a faction change is not as bad. A race change is not as bad as being able to buy a store mount.
I want a race change. I'll be the first to say. I feel like the services that they should offer in retail when it comes to the whole race and faction change should be there, right? I spent a lot of time on my level 60 character, but I want a race change to a Blood Elf, or I want a race change to a Draenei. Okay, $15. Sure, I'll pay that. Things like that. That's okay. That's a microtransaction I can get behind because it doesn't affect my overall experience of the game. Getting a mount, getting a boost can't affect it in the long run with certain things. Like botting can, botting can be affected by that. Then, because Blizzard, let's be honest, when it comes to botting, when it comes to like them botting, and when they find out someone's botting and someone's doing gold farming, especially in Classic, Blizzard literally wipes their ass with your $100 that you were spending to bot your fucking, I'm gonna bot things and boo boo boo. Because that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna literally wipe their ass on a gold toilet. They don't give a fuck. They just made a shit ton of money. They banned all of your accounts or whatever. You spent all this money. They got it. They're gonna, fucking sit there and deep dick your mom because they don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Cool, I never had those before. Silver SARS. Is it friendly? Okay. So it doesn't. Oh yeah, that's rogue. Oh, I forgot about that. They could throw shit. One of the things that gets me the most is just like Blizzard will ban bots. It's just a matter of time that they will do it. They'll do it. They'll ban bots. They'll ban all the shit. They'll do all that stuff. They'll ban them all. Fuck them up. Be like, whatever. And like I said, they're wiping their ass with their gold-plated toilets with your $100 bills. They don't fucking care. They're doing it. That's who they are.
Strength and honor.
See you, buddy. That's what they're doing. Can I buff you? Immune. Oh, fuck. They'll do it. They'll definitely do that shit. It's just how it is. Getting rid of bots when they take the boost, it's free money for them. It's literally free fucking money. For Blizzard. But I like I said, I want some changes. The changes that they're doing for TBC is in the form of how they did with, they're starting off at a certain patch again. They're releasing raids and tiers, which is great because they released a bunch of shit weirdly. Like you couldn't even complete, I think it was they released a few of the raids and then you couldn't complete your full tier set. Like that wasn't that what it was? There was something really fucking weird about it. Like you couldn't complete it the way it was intended. And so they're like, okay, well, this is how it was supposed to be intended. Here's how we're going to release it. So yeah, there are some people who are on this to do this, but I think this is Activision pushing kind of an agenda and saying, hey, we want some extra income from these guys. Get the extra income, get the PR team to get on this shit, get the people on this shit, get some kind of, you know, fuckery and do this. Let's put out feelers to see how this works. And so they're putting out feelers for everybody to see if they're going to be more acceptive of having a mount that's tied with a boost for 6 months. Let's just say that's what it's going to be. Bitch, where are you? You motherfucker put me in combat every time. What the fuck is that trash? It's not entirely bad until we see the bigger picture with Blizzard wanting to sit there and go, okay, you guys were acceptive of this mount. Some of you bought the boost. So let's give you another one and then like give you a pet as well. That's where I would say, no, that's not okay. Right? I will say, no, that's not okay. Don't have this thing in there. This should have been a one-off thing for the opening of the Dark Portal. You shouldn't do any fucking more shit. That's it. Done. Bye. Boom. Right? And yeah, it should be just a one-off thing for the opening of the Dark Portal. Get your boosts and get your free mount with the boost in 6 months, blah, blah, blah. You know, do that and then don't offer it again. Okay? It should be limited time for up till the pre-patch is done. Once the pre-patch is done and you go into TBC, you shouldn't offer that anymore, and it should be limited time, and it will stop botting. That's how you fix botting problems from getting botting boosters. All right? And then everybody else just has to play everything the same. You had an option. This was all there. You know, you missed your chance. Like that's how it should be. It should be for the Horde, blood and thunder. Yeah. What do you need? Take it to both of them? Okay. It should be a one-off thing, and then that's it. There shouldn't be anything else. Anything more that they do with this, if they keep the boost in the 6-month subscription past Burning Crusade. Yeah, anytime past the Burning Crusade being and the Dark Portal being opening, then I'll have a problem. If it's just for all that stuff to pre-do this shit, still don't like it. I still kind of think it's a little like icky, and I feel like I need to wash myself in the purest fountain. But also at the same time, give the option for people that want to have it to get more people in to play TBC, because I don't want to be sitting there looking for a dungeon for like fucking 80 hours while some guy jacks himself off and goes, well, you know, I'm level 40, which could help you, and you're like in a guild with like only 5 people, and you're like, oh fuck me, I gotta go be, you know, like I chose the wrong guild, you know, they fell apart, but whatever. My point is this: let's watch the whole thing, and I'll give my thoughts on it. I'm just keep pausing Andy.
However,
right now.
These are all shades of gray. And Classic WoW and TBC are marketed and released and brought out with the express, and they've said, with the express goal of appealing to that audience. There is a specific reason why these games are brought out and an audience that they're meant to appeal to. That audience is not a microtransaction poggers audience.
No, it's
they
not.
try to appeal to the retail audience with Classic. That's pretty much what they're doing. Why are they doing this shit? The thing is, like,
this is Activision.
This is not a secret. Like, why are they adding something into the game? Because it's for money. Like, I mean, what do you mean, dude? Like, they're adding
I just said it.
For money.
They want more money.
Everybody knows that. Like, there's literally no other reasonable explanation for it. It's clearly for money. I have $10 euro and there's no pay to win. I'm fine with the mount shop as long as there's no pay to win. Well, here's the thing about pay to win. Is that winning in a game is subjective, especially in an MMO. And the reason why it's subjective is that every player has different goals, and that's what makes MMOs special. Is that every player can have different goals.
Something retail WoW doesn't have.
The highest arena rating. Another person can be
Too much
kill
of.
a mythic boss or the raid boss the first time, or be the first person that kills it on their server. Another person's goal can be to have all the mounts, and another person's goal can be to have all the pets, etc. And each of these goals, I think, are valid. And the fact is that having these different goals is what makes MMOs beautiful and make MMOs special. And the fact is, what I see happening is that whenever you take items in the game and you make them buyable for real money, you take those metas and you literally make them pay to win. It might not be pay to win in your meta, but it's 100% pay to win in somebody else's. And let's be honest, back in the day, one of the reasons why those nether drakes with armor on them from the Burning Crusade arenas were so special is because everybody else was riding around on a fucking griffin. Now, cool mounts aren't as special because we already have a million other cool mounts.
Yep.
Ashes of Alar stands out in TBC because there's nothing else that looks remotely like it. Now you have the Firelands mount, you've got all of these other mounts that look super flashy and special as well. And the visual spectacle of that item that indicates how special it is diminished. These things matter. And for anybody that grew up playing BC and Vanilla WoW,
I did.
Many of you remember what it was like to go into the bank next to the Aldor or the Scryer's bank and see somebody posted up out there with their raid gear on and their gladiator mount, or with their Ashes of Alar. And
those motherfuckers.
That's something that's special. That's something that the game doesn't necessarily design. That's what players do. And you have to create an environment that you have that aspirational content. Look at how bad raiding is right now. How few people care about raiding right now. You want to know
It's so
why?
easy.
It's because nobody aspires to kill mythic Denathrius. Because nobody cares. Making players care about the content is so much more important.
Yeah, it's just it's added on.
difficulties.
Yeah, there's 4.
It's not worth it at all. Yeah, you're right.
It's 4 levels of difficulty, and there should only be 1.
About Classic either because it's too easy, but they did back in the day, and that's what I'm saying. People will care about gladiator mounts in TBC. Of course, they will care about gladiator mounts. Why would they not care about gladiator mounts? I find it weird that this seems to be the thing that crosses the line for some people, as if the boost wasn't already far enough that actually affects gameplay. I miss maybe the realization Classic is going to be riddled with microtransactions going forward. I think the reason is that the boost was a one-time only thing, and it didn't actually affect TBC content at all. Like with this mount, everybody's going to see this mount everywhere in TBC.
Yep.
Like everybody's going to have this mount.
Yep.
So probably everybody's going to have this. A lot of people are going to have this mount. That's why. Is that the boost is in a way invisible for a lot of people, but this isn't. Like it's a visual reminder that you're playing.
Basically summed this up.
A game that has microtransactions in it. It's just sad.
I basically summed this up.
It's fucking sad. Makes me not want to play TBC Classic. Well, here's why.
No, it makes.
Here's why I feel that way. Is that if they add one of these into the game, I want you guys to understand this. If they get one of these into the game, it's not just going to be one of them. And how do I know that? Because it's happened before.
Isn't ready yet.
People said, "Oh, it's only one mount. Don't cry about it. Oh, it's only 2 mounts. Who cares?"
And
now we have
it could be a foot in.
Multiple special offers, 6-month subscriptions, BlizzCon bonus mounts, thousands of different
fucking BlizzCon bonus
mounts, different pets, transmogs as well, special toys where they basically took the money away that they said was going to go towards the players that went towards Blizzard. The thing is, like, you have to be overdosing with opium to genuinely believe that it's going to stop at one mount. Because if they let one thing go through, it's just going to be one after another after another. What do you think they're going to do after the 6 months of TBC is over and they're getting ready to release Serpent Shrine Caverns or maybe some other middle patch in between that? Do you think they're just going to say to themselves, oh, well, I guess we're just going to stop making money on this game? No.
Super Shrine is really good.
Clearly people are buying the mounts, which is why they keep doing it. Well, of course they are. The thing is that, here's another example I can give you to counter kind of like that line of thinking. If there was a way that you could go and you could open up the store and you had, like, let's say, let me shrink this again. Okay, so let's say you open up the store and under this bundles here, it was like the Castle Nathria Raider bundle. It was $100 and it gave you a full set of Castle Nathria mythic gear, heroic gear, based off of how much money you spent on it. How many people do you think would buy that? There would be tons of people that would buy that. You'd see people all over fucking Ouroboros that are in full Castle Nathria gear. The argument that because people are buying it means that it's good doesn't make sense. It means it's good for Blizzard, makes some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Wiping their asses with everything.
Another example is if you were able to, let's say, buy a mount, buy the Gladiator mount. Let's say you could go over here and instead of Lucky Yun, it said Sinful Gladiator's mount. Or something that looked just like it. Basically like just another variant of it.
Right.
That would not be good for the game. People buy these things because they want them. Yeah, of course. But they're not good for the game. You can buy Glad Boost already. Do you guys really equate? Here's the thing. Do you guys really equate buying a Gladiator boost from another player with gold to literally spending real money at the Blizzard store directly from Blizzard?
Fucking someone's on that copium.
These are two completely different things. One of these things is created through emergent gameplay that exists in the game that you can do if you want to, that involves two players interacting with each other. And the other one is literally pulling out your credit card and buying something on an in-game store. I'm sorry, but there is no fucking comparison between these two things. They are completely
Drink that
different.
copium, those people.
It is
fucking
insane.
Dumb.
It's just a mount.
Okay, dude.
So what? Are people not allowed to think that mounts are cool and want them to be special? What's wrong with that?
I want a unique mount, bitch. I want something unique that nobody else has. I want to earn that shit.
Game are why a lot of people play games. Cosmetics are some of the most expensive things in most games. What does a party hat do for you in RuneScape? Nothing. But it's worth fucking billions of gold because people think that it's special. Cosmetics, like even in real life. Like I use this example. Why does somebody buy a Lamborghini? A Lamborghini is a cosmetic item. You're not using the Lamborghini to drive as fast as it can go. You're using the Lamborghini to show off that you have this thing. Are too many games where cosmetics are no longer special? Yeah. The thing is, whenever you have microtransactions, they devalue the actual cosmetics that exist in the game, and that's what I think is that's what I think is a problem. It's for profit. There are a lot of things that companies can do to make them money that are bad ideas. This is literally a 5 IQ idea that anything that a company does to make them money is automatically a good business decision because Papega capitalism. That's not how it works. And if you talk to anybody who owns a company, they would tell you that. And you know who I heard that from first? Mike Morheim. Mike Morheim told Rich one day that you make brand deposits and brand withdrawals. And sometimes you have to spend money to build your brand and make it better. And you don't just automatically try to make as much money as possible. And that's what I'm seeing happening here. They're diminishing the integrity of the game for real money. That's what it is.
Isn't ready yet.
It's disappointing. Yeah, I know.
True.
That's the thing.
It's not. I'm not trying to echo chamber him, but it is true. Blizzard has always done that, though.
That might be confusing for some people, but that's the way it is. There are some things about the game that I don't like, but I continue playing the game because I think overall it's a better experience. And the fact is that over the years, less and less people have made that decision. And the reason why I believe they make that decision is not just one thing. The store mounts are not why people quit the game. This is not like just one thing. Oh, you
multiple
add in the store
things,
mounts and that's it, and it's over. It's everything coming together. It's the increased diminishment of the accomplishments that you make in the game. The lack of prestige behind visual progression. The lack of exclusivity behind the all
the lack of
these
progression
things that used to make people feel special don't anymore. And it's not just one thing. For everybody, it's different. But if you take a screenshot of what the game is now and you compare it to 10 years ago, you cannot say that the items and the rewards in the game mean the same thing. And I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of people that... Thank you. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that, you know, they like the idea of being able to buy mounts, and they're okay with that. And honestly, for retail WoW, at this point, they're just going to keep doing it. It's dead. Like, it's a dead issue. I'm going to complain about every store mount. We're going to have this speech every, 6 months or so, and I'll get into it. But at the end of the day, Blizzard doesn't care, and they're laughing their way to the bank. It doesn't matter, because they have enough people in their community that are okay with it. That's the truth.
Isn't ready yet.
That's the fucking
Yeah, I said this. I said this before, that Blizzard doesn't care what their community thinks and will continue doing whatever they feel like that allows them to line their pockets. All right? Said this before, say it again. Not an echo chamber. It's a fucking fact. It's true. That's what they do. They keep lining their pockets over and over. It's a thing. Blizzard will always do this. But they'll release this kind of shit to like, I feel like they did this purposefully. The thing is I feel like they did this purposefully for feelers. They did it for the fact that they want people to see if they're going to accept this, right? They want to know if and when this gets data mined, and it got data mined. Of course it got data mined. That's what it was. It was more about, like, I think this was just to get people... I think this is more about, like, just getting people to see if they're going to accept this. I don't feel it was necessarily a guaranteed thing. I think they're trying to drum up, like, I think they're literally trying to drum up controversy to a degree. You know, they're like, oh, what if we put a mountain and then see what people think, and then see what these big people, like, not big people, but these big streamers and these other people think, and then get them to talk about that while we do other things, and we can concentrate on other shit. I think that's really what it comes down to me, is that it comes down to people seeing this as an affront to their... Where are you going? Where are you Hello? It pulled around there? Alright, well, I mean, you're there, so... Okay. Poor pathing. I think this was a way to drum up, like, will people accept this for what it is? Or will people be against it? So why put this out when it's going to come out? And instead, why don't we just see if people want to data mine this? Because they know. Blizzard's not fucking stupid. They know who's data mining their shit. Alright? That's why they put it out there. It's a fucking obvious thing. Alright? It's not fucking rocket science to know that, like, half the people are data mining their stuff. It's not a fucking... Woo! Alright? It's a thing. People know it. Alright? I feel it was... I feel like sometimes what Blizzard does when it comes to certain things that they put in their data, like, they could disguise a lot of shit. They just don't, because they know they want people to talk about their game. It's been a thing for the longest time that Blizzard shit gets data mined. And when it gets data mined, people talk about it. That talks about stuff, and that gets money moving. That exchanges hands, and you get people in for WoW subscriptions, right? Because all this talk about this fucking mount is getting more people to subscribe to WoW Classic. They're not fucking dumb. This is a business thing that they're doing. They're not dumb. All right, it's a thing. It's going to always be a thing. And the little fucking goats and sheeps that think it's something more than that is just. It's kind of stupid to think that, like, Blizzard does this on purpose to see if they want to know if people are going to enjoy this. They don't hide this shit. It's so fucking easy to find. They found it in the TBC launcher. It was on purpose. Come on. Stop. This is a thing that they did because they knew that they could get away with it. And they're like, and people are like, oh, Blizzard's going to get, like, they fucking love when YouTubers put out that shit where it's just like, and they thought they could get away with this, you know, like shit like that, you know, it's fucking hilarious to me. Are you hitting me? Oh shit, man. Oh, that was weird. Like, I want to know if the Blizzard employees are this dumb or are this smart to put this shit out and, like, get a fucking rock hard on when they know that people are talking about their shit that they try to hide, and they're like, they thought you found it. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. They know it. If they don't know it, they're just lying about it, putting on face. It's just it's a thing. It's a thing, and it will always continue to be a thing for Blizzard to be doing this shit. I've gotten used to it. I hope it's not me thinking it's copium to think that way. I think it's I do think that, like, there's a, if this, okay, this is my final opinion on it. I do feel like, because I don't want to be like 20 hours on this fucking subject and go in circles and circles and circles. Okay. The final opinion on this is that this can be seen as a bad thing for TBC. This also can be seen as a foot in the door to something bigger that they want to do. Hopefully not. Hopefully they don't go down the route of having this every so many months, that TBC has a new store mount tied to this thing and blah blah blah, and here we are all over again with this kind of discussion. We don't want that. Okay, that's what we don't want. I personally don't want to have retail, a lot of the retail stuff in this old game. That's what makes Classic so much enjoyable, is that You're not having a booster to 50. You're not having any of that shit. Play the game, you have fun. It's a choice to play this game. It is included with your retail version of WoW. You know, you can play classic as well as retail. Choose which version you want to play. One is more enjoyable than the other right now, in my opinion, and it is an opinion. But I will say this, and I will keep saying this in such a way that I feel is more of a understanding, and I feel like this can be, like I said, this can be construed as bad. It's probably going to come off as really bad for a lot of people. As long as Blizzard doesn't keep going down this pathway, I think it'll be semi-okay to do this. The boost, I don't really care. I want race change. What I really want is I want race and I want race and faction changes, and then server changes as part of like microtransactions. That's what I really want for TBC. I want the option to have a race change. I want the option to have a server change. I want the option to have a faction change. I want that stuff. I don't want a fucking mount and a boost. Personally, I don't want the mount and the boost. I'm not gonna buy it, but the boost was optional and it was just kind of there. But the mount is, it's gonna be like, I think I'm gonna go one more than what Asmund was saying. It's just gonna be like thrown in your face every time you go into Classic and see this fucker who has the mount, and then see like all these motherfuckers who bought the mount, and then you're just like, ah, you got the mount, okay. But then like everybody has it, because it's just gonna be a riding skill mount that's probably gonna evolve with you. I know it will be, because you're gonna spend money. They'll fucking give you that shit. So just really Dieter's, I won't say it will hate TBC less. TBC is good, but I feel like the boost is going to get people in for good reasons. I don't think of the boost as a bad thing. I think it's going to get people in for a good reason. But I do see that like the boost could be seen as a bad thing, blah, blah, blah. I get that. But personally, no, I don't see all this thing as too bad. I can see that there's going to be worse things down the line if they continue on with it. That's my thoughts. Let's not dwell too much on it because it's not even out yet. And we don't even know. We don't even know if this is actually going to be a thing. This again could just be completely data mined, and it could be completely just random shit that they put in there to drum up all this shit, and then they just put it in as an achievement. They could put it in as a fucking achievement. We don't know. People are going on the hate wagon way too quickly right now. We don't know if it's actually going to be that way. We just don't. We just don't. We don't know. It was just data mined, and it was just shown off. That's all we know, and that's all I'm going to take it as. Face value, it's kind of just there. That's it. For all I know, it could be tied with boost. For all I know, it also could be given to you for free. What if they gave you that mount for free? What then? Worse, bad? Thoughts? Anyways, moving on to the next subject. Sunday, we will have Green Fingers as our next movie. Make sure you guys are joining for that. Then after Green Fingers, we will be I'll be putting up a poll on the Discord, so you have to make sure you are on the Discord. You have to make sure that you are going about the Discord stuff, and that you have sorry dude, I'm gonna pop that. Make sure if you wanna watch some stuff, that you You do that. Because I'm going to post up the... I'm going to say this now. I'm going to post up the poll on Discord so that you guys can choose from 2 movies. But if you choose from the movie, you have to be there. I'm going to be a stickler on it. There's such easy ways to just have somebody just come into Discord and just vote on this shit. And then if I see people that aren't showing up, I'm just going to choose it. And then I'm not going to do a poll anymore because you don't fucking want to show up. If you're not going to be here for that movie, don't fucking vote. All right? Cuz I'm going to be the person that's going to be like, "Okay, I got to be the dad today because you people don't want to show up and you thought you would, but something happened or some other shit." I want you to make a habit of voting because you want to be there to see the video or the movie and enjoy it. Because that's what it was there for on my day off, is to just enjoy a movie with you guys while I just, before I go enjoy the rest of my day. It's a nice little send off to the beginning of the week. All I wanted it for. And people are trying to make it a little bit more than what it is. I don't want people to make it more than what it is. Because all it is just meant to enjoy fun with you guys. That's all it ever has been. People, I feel like, are getting a little picky about shit. I don't want you to get picky about shit. I just want you to enjoy it. Watch a good movie that I recommend. Now I have to open it up to this way because people are getting a little picky about it. Don't want to do that, but I'll try it once. See what people think of these 2 movies. And they're going to be complete opposite. There might be theme. I think they're going to be theme. I think I'm going to do theme. I could do 2 complete opposite, but I think that might be just weighed into one movie. So I don't want to do that. They're going to be a themed. So it's going to be like a themed of... It's going to be comedy. Is going to be the next 2 movies that you get to choose from. So... one person can fucking ruin the fun for everybody. That's how it is. That's how it is. And if someone continues to ruin the fucking fun for it, I'll just take it away. And then I'll go watch the movies myself. Plain and simple. I don't have to have you watch. You think I care? I'll just watch it on my own. I don't fucking care. But one person can fuck it up for the rest of the people. I feel like these icons are so big that I'm old. Like, I know I'm going to be 35 this year, but I feel like these icons I made, like, too big. Like, must be too old or some shit. Oh, no, T-Light, you're not old at all. You're a young spring chicken. That's very nice. Yeah, okay. Drink that copium. Pure form of copium. I'm going to make that guy some food. That's the wrong button. Come here, you. Run away from me. I'm back. I wish to give you food. Take it. Poor. And when he's done with that, I'll give him probably really quickly, to be honest here. Oh, okay. Gonna take him a while. Come here, you. You're full. Empty your fucking bags. Empty your fucking bags, dude. Bull, why? Free food.
Still recharging.
Thanks, buddy. You bet I can't eat these guys. It sucks. Got food. If Rage gets on, then give him food. Alright, let's kill this guy. Honestly, yeah, the whole movie thing is starting to, if people complain too much about the movie thing, I will take it away. That was there as my little treat for you guys. And then people forgot that, and now it's going to be a fucking democracy. Make some silk. Should be good. Takes 3 of these. Okay, we can make 2. Good. Easy peasy. Go. Before I think 165 is when we need go train for new stuff. I think that's what it is. Who knows? Nice. Did he just do 154 damage to me? Holy shit, he did. He did 100. I thought I didn't see that right. 154 damage to me. What the fuck? Here, hear me. You're a mage, so no, fuck off. I'm not rolling against you. I'm gonna wade in frickin' shamans and druids, man. Who am I missing? Rogues? Where are these fucking rogues? That guy, by the way, that orc warrior, is really a cool person. Totally cool. I'm gonna say that now because they're just really down to earth. Where's these fucking rogues, man? The fuck? No rogues. You sure they're here? Does see shadow stalkers? I feel like a rogue came through here. I feel like a rogue literally came through here. What did I talk about that rogue? Boom, 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 boom. Imagine being a booster. Disgusting. $10 for a Mara boost? Isn't Mara like 30? The catch. Interesting. Didn't know you could get a quest from them. Oh, okay, I gotta do this. I see what I have to do. Easy. Should really go for the melee guys. This works well. I could probably insta-kill her with this. Almost died, man. Almost died. Nah. Guy's just an idiot. It is a solid 100 damage. That's fucking cool. That should do it. How many more? Not many. 6? She kept cleaving me? She cleaved me repeatedly. Holy shit. How do you... How do you have mage weave, you bitch? Little punk bitch. Look, do you have mage weave? Dead. Haha. Two and a half bars to level 35. This is a point in time when you don't want things to crit, because you got to do this. Like, oh shit, this is gonna crit. Uh-oh. Oh, I watched Death Wish last night. That was really fucking good. Really, really good. Really good movie. Very, very interesting, but a very good movie. The ending where he just gats down the fucker, that was good. Gats the motherfucker down. Opens up this, like, he buys this table that has a false bottom that contains a he knew that the last guy, this crew member that was like robbed him and then like killed his wife and like shot his daughter. He knew that the last guy would be coming after him. I don't know how he knew it, but he just kind of knew it. So he went to this like sporting goods store and bought an automatic rifle, a handgun that wasn't a Glock that he was using to do all this other shit. And he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up. So like these guys come in to get revenge, which was kind of funny to begin with, because even getting revenge to begin with, okay, he's at the top of the tower. So like the funny thing to me is like how petty that criminal is, that he wants revenge and like basically kill the doctor, the main character, and like do all this other stuff. And then he wants to kill the doctor, right? Kill the doctor, even though he could just kind of let it go, but he wants to kill the doctor so So he calls in his like little buddies, and like he shoots one guy in the head because he turns the shower on. The shower gets turned. He turns the shower on, and they just like blap. Guy comes in, blap. I'm explaining the ending, so I don't give a fuck if you know or don't know. He kills the guy straight in the head. The guy lays on the floor. There's the blood. And then the doctor slinks into the, you don't see it, but he slinks under the bed. And then the other guy comes in. The other guy gets so fucked. It's hilarious. The doctor is under the bed, waits for the guy to come in, sees him, pulls out his own gun, his gun he bought from the sporting goods, takes the other guy he just shot in the head. That dude is laying on the ground, his gun, which is an automatic rifle, and just like blah, 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 and just like double fucking gat. It's like some pistol and some other like fucking blah, 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 you know, and just like fucking lights the dude up, riddled with holes. His daughter is under the stairway like fucking Harry Potter, and you have the guy who's getting blah, 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 blapped up, and he like goes and like falls off the edge of the banister downstairs and dies. Like he dead. 100% though, he dead. And he cracks his neck on the way down because he fell really hard. He cracks his neck. And his head is backwards. So his head faces backwards. So he cracked his neck and his head is backwards. His skull is like caved in. All this shit. It's fucking hilarious. And then the guy comes down and goes, don't come out. Don't come out. Tells that to his daughter. Don't come out. And then the guy that wants to like obviously rape his daughter, the doctor's daughter, this guy who wants to rape his daughter, because like he's hinted at it before, which is just disgusting, that he wants to like just murder the doctor and just have his way with the daughter. He hides in this like area that the doctor has been spending like all these days in for like, you know, probably months. He's been spending most of his time in this garage area. He hides in there, shoots him in his arm, but shoots him in the right arm. The doctor's left-handed. And so like he's just like monologuing at this point. Like, you're fucking monologuing to this guy. He monologues. The doctor hits this secret button on the table, pulls out this gat. It's not a gat. It pulls out this fucking automatic weapon and just lights the fuck out of this dude. Like, literally lights the fuck out of this dude. Like, he's nothing. And just and then like he shoots him 3 more times after. It was fucking awesome. Like, not gonna lie, it was fucking awesome. Just destroys him. Straight up destroys him. And it's so fucking funny. That's the ending of the game, or ending of the movie, and it just kind of made me a little happy that like he got what he it's not that the bad guy got what he deserved, it's just that he got revenge on his wife, who was gunned down by this guy in particular. He killed his wife, shot her in the chest. So, like, shot her in the heart. I think he shot her in the heart. Yeah, that's what it was. He shot his wife in the heart. And everybody forgets about the wife, by the way. Like through most of the story, you forget about the wife until, like, the main character kind of brings up that his wife is dead and he had to explain it to his daughter. Like, oh, yeah, by the way, the wife is dead. And it's like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that, like, halfway through the movie. That little tidbit. Forgot about that shit. And, like, it's like, okay, you know, and then like they focus more on the daughter being in a comatose state, and the longer that she's in the comatose state and she's not coming out, the worse for her it will be, because she'll have more neurological damage or some medical bullshit that they made up. And so she gets out of the coma. She's completely fine for being shot in the fucking head. BTW. She was shot in the head. BTW. And then she makes a full recovery. And she goes to New York State University. Woo! And then he sees some guy steal a bag off of this luggage bag, and then you hear the line that the guy did at the very beginning when he first started his like Grim Reaper spree. He's like, "Hey!" And he like Bruce Willis just like points he does a finger gun at the dude, and then it just like cuts to credits, and it's like, okay, that's cool. Because like they ask him, they actually ask him, the cops, the detectives that are trying to find the stuff on him, like they're actually right on his ass. They're not incompetent by any means. They're actually they're about to arrest him, but they need solid proof, or he's basically going to walk because reasons that they can't pinpoint him, or they can't pin all the shit on him that he's been doing all these murders to these bad people. So since they can't pin it on him, they need solid proof. Oh, nice.
Be careful.
Oh, nice. So they need solid proof, but they don't get it. They 100% don't get that solid proof at all. And it turns out to be more of him just going on a final like the one thing I didn't get about the movie is that, and I know it's a good revenge movie. Like, that's basically what it is. It's just a revenge movie. 100% it's a revenge movie. It's a good one too. Acting is great on all people's part. I didn't find myself going, man, this person's acting is fucking shit. I actually enjoyed it. I went in with like no expectations, came out being wowed. But the thing that got me the most was like, one of the things they did is that they highlighted every kill that the main character, Bruce Willis's character, did in the news and the media. All the news and media were all over him. Like they would talk about they talked about him, right? They literally talked about his kills. And the more they talked about his kills in the media, that's when like people were like, okay, is he the Grim Reaper or is he just a vigilante? Like they had this really interesting discussion that they kept trying to do with both of the things. And I thought that was really cool that they opened it up to these like kind of celeb type people. Cause like the first thing he did was he stopped the carjacking of 2 black people. And then people were like, oh, he only did that because of XYZ reason. He doesn't care about black people. And then the next thing he did is he killed the ice cream man who shot this kid in the leg. And I would have done the same fucking thing, which was to shoot the ice cream man who was obviously selling drugs in his town, or his little cul-de-sac shit area. And then he shot, like the drug dealer shot this kid in the leg, and that's why the main character shot the ice cream man, because the kid couldn't go to school unless he worked, because they don't want to get caught and they can be like, oh no, the kid was doing this, the kid had it all this time, you know, kind of thing. So it's basically like putting this kid away, blah blah blah. Also it's just fucking disgusting, you know. So he shoots the ice cream man, who again is black and who is slinging drugs and who's doing all this other shit and getting these kids in early on, because he's a fucking psychopath to do this kind of shit anyways to begin with. And then what was it that he did? Oh yeah, he was, yeah, I don't know what drugs he was slinging. I don't remember. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I don't think they even said, and it didn't really fucking matter. He just comes up to him, blah, 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 just like fucking puts holes in the fucking dude. He put so many holes in the ice cream man. The ice cream man couldn't even, like, he had his gun out. Like, I think I showed you guys the clip on stream where the ice cream man, and he just he has his gun out and left, blah, 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 blah. And, like, he puts, like, 8 holes in the motherfucker. And the guy actually had his gun out. The ice cream man. He just, the doctor knows how to pull a gun out real fucking quick. That's a feat in of itself. And I was like, holy shit. This is some shit right here. So thought that was interesting. Like I said, it's a good movie. It is. It's a good movie. I'm glad you guys suggested that I should watch it. I enjoyed it. I really did. It was good. It was interesting because it was like he just went on a revenge. His brother found out. All this other stuff happened, and the cops were narrowing it down, thinking like, okay, what's a series of events? Like he's like, the thing I liked about it, he's not a fucking like assassin James Bond dude, right? He's just some guy that's sick and tired of shit happening and nothing's getting done in the city. That, like, they literally say, they preface this, that over the weekend there was 20 murders involving handguns. Over the weekend there was literally 20 murders, and it's like, holy fuck. You can't even go, what the fuck? You're just like, what the hell? You know, like, that's disgusting. So like they prefaced that thing, and that's kind of how it was, in my opinion, meant to be prefaced. So it was really interesting. I found it a very enjoyable movie. But the thing that I was gonna say is, like, the thing that I didn't get is, like I said, every kill that Grim Reaper or Bruce Willis's character does in that movie, they talk about on media. They talk about all this shit in the media. But the only thing they didn't talk about is when he killed this. Like, they didn't talk about 2 killings that he did. One, they didn't talk about the guy who died in the garage. They didn't talk about him for some reason. They didn't talk about him. They didn't talk about, like, how like, that was the weird thing. They didn't talk about him, because, like, he basically cut the guy's sciatic nerve and poured brake fuel down his sciatic nerve to torture the fucker, to tell him where everybody else was, the last member of the crew, so he can go and fucking kill him, which was great. I was like, that's really good. And then he's just like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, you do know. He goes, no, he finds you. Is like, okay, well, doesn't matter. And then, like, they don't even show that in the media or, like, in the cut, like, later, that, like, he killed, that the guy killed, this dude in the, that he killed the dude in the garage, left him there to die, alright, leaves him there to die, by the way, and then begins to torture him for the majority of the night. Let this be very fucking obvious about it. And then what does he do? Thanks, dude. And then, oh, where do I turn this one in at? Oh. And then, like, that's about it. Like, they don't talk about it, but then, like, the other dude figures it out and, like, oh, I need to call this number. And it's like, how do you even find his number? They didn't even say that. He just randomly texts him. So there's kind of like plot holes a little bit, but like I said, it's overall really enjoyable. Because of that, fun. It's a fun movie to watch. It's not like it's not Eastern Promises. Eastern Promises was really fucking gory. Like holy shit, it was like almost a slasher movie at some points. Eastern Promises was good. It was really good. And it makes me go, wow, but I don't want to watch that movie again. Eastern Promises have some like, okay. It's like, yeah, I get it. It's gory. Okay. Come on, where are these sorceresses? Okay, the Myrmidons are all over. I need you. Means I need to get through you. Actually, I need to get through you. But like I said, I would give it a watch if I was you. It was enjoyable. It was a fun little movie to watch and enjoy. And I probably wouldn't watch it again. Not one of those movies that I would enjoy watching again, though. You gonna run, you little bitch? Fucking can't run. Oh, someone got him? Fuck. Oh, thanks. You better get in there. Pitter patter. Let's get at her. Yeah, it was an interesting, very interesting. Not bad at all. Not bad. We'll say that much. Not bad at all. How is that not the Miriam Dom's? That is, come here, you. That's literally who I need. How did those not count? Tell me how those don't count as the Myriadons. Slitherblade Myriadon. They fuck. What? How do those not count? Blizzard. Blizzard. Ree. Oh no, it did count. It motherfucking did count. Oh, you motherfuckers. Remember, the Nagas were once high elves that were corrupted by N'Zoth's influence and were turned into this way because Ashara, the leader of the High Elves, and the bitch that didn't want to die and couldn't come to terms with her death falling into the water because N'Zoth was sinking their home into the water to kill them because they lived next to the well of eternity. And she made a bargain with the voice there, which was N'Zoth, who was sleeping at the time. She sold out her entire people for this. That's what she did. She sold her people for this. Sold them out. Completely fucking told them, nope, I'm going to make this decision for you. And so she favored females over males. So when we see in TBC the Serpent Shrine Cavern, which is SCC, by the way, Serpent Shrine Cavern will have at the end Lady Nashor, or whatever that was in Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. She's in there. She's in there. You get to fight her. And she will wipe your fucking party. She'll wipe your entire raid. She will wipe your entire fucking raid and do it happily. Too, by the way. She's really good at it. A lot of people don't know how to get past her when she first came out. Or like, you know, like how to progress and finally down her. But there's some things you can do. She's not the worst, but she's very good. And the current WoW thing that I really liked about the expansion before Battle for Azeroth did have a really interesting expansion where it prefaced a lot on Ashara and her and like what she did and what she was doing in the background, because she wasn't like during this time all the way up to Shadowlands, she's been in the shadows working with N'Zoth to not only free him, but to manipulate some events to have shit happen. So it's really interesting that this all came about. So it's really nice. I've enjoyed Jesus, some guy got real butthurt. Jesus. See if I can find another sorceress. Need one more. Too much love in this channel. Probably a boost you're talking. Fucking bitch. Also, a lot of the Naga, they roam around a lot of the ancient ruins that are sunken, because a lot of the places got sunk and a lot of these ruins got sunk as well. So this is ancient high elf ruins that happen to be sunk and buried beneath the water because they live down here now. This is their home. Because besides, if you're gonna fucking hit me with frost, I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna loot your corpse. Later. Yeah, that's kind of the lore of the Naga, is that they were once high elves, they're immortal. And like, you gotta realize that unlike the literally unlike the demons, the Naga, once you kill one of them, they dead. They're not getting brought back. They're not associated with the Burning Legion. They just happen to ally themselves at the time with Illidan, who was wanting to do in the Legion from within. That's what his original goal was, and he actually did. He actually did in the Legion from within to a good degree, but they hunted him down for it. So that was the other thing too that they did. Localized toxin. fucking kind of name is that shit? Suck it, bitch. Dude, you miss all the time. This is one of the things I like about old school WoW, or retail WoW. Not retail, excuse me. Floridian slip for the day. But the one thing I really enjoyed about... Ooh, I got up there. One of the things I liked about classic WoW is that if you dual wield, you miss more often. You have to really... there's some stuff that you can spec into to get better dual wielding. Rogues get it, but most other classes, and most other like people like will wield two-handers and stuff. Warriors also get it too. The warriors get two-handed because if they want to go down one of the pathways, they can get Titan grip. I think is that later that they get it, or is it's monkey grip or Titan grip that they get, and it's really good for them. Because monkey grip and Titan grip are two very powerful. One of them allows you to use two-handers in one hand. I think that's monkey grip. Might have changed it to Titan. I don't know. Anyways, you get it. Get to wield two-handers. It's fucking cool. Because why not? That's why. So it's really interesting to see an enemy that you have to go against that is wielding two weapons at once, and how cool you think it is until you're missing half the time. That's why combat rogues are really interesting, and subtle rogues are really interesting, because like subtlety rogues are a little bit better in these than they are in later expansions. In later expansions, they really like up all the rogue stuff. They're like, oh, maybe we can... Subtlety rogue isn't the best way. Because like subtle rogues are like one of the best. And then like combat rogues are like fucking trash unless you PvP. Because subtlety rogues are like one of the best ones in just about anything. I think it was combat. And I can't remember the other one. Something with poison. But if you got cold, there's like a certain build for rogues in classic that you automatically should be going like 100% of the time, because if you're not, it's kind of a waste, literally a fucking waste of a spec. You don't know what you're doing. That's why. Unfortunate. And yeah, you need Sunder Armor as a rogue. You're gonna be Sunder Armoring for the tank. The tank can sit there and hit people for a fuck ton of damage. Keep aggro. That's literally what your entire job is in a raid. That's why you're invited. You're there to you're there to hit things with that one. You're there to hit things. You're hitting one button. And my role. This is my role. I'll tell you my role in a fucking heartbeat. I sheep. That's it. I sheep shit. I sheep and I do damage. That's all I do. That's it. What were you created for? To sheep. Okay. The sheep to give out food, and then there you go. I'm the refrigerator in the group. Like that's the honest truth. Like, I'm the fucking refrigerator. Hey, you guys need a snack or something? No? Do you need DPS? No. We got warlocks. We don't need DPS. Oh damn, I fucking level, bitch. Fucking leveled. That's literally what it is. It's you know, it's not much. Like, that's the same for any class. Like, if you guys haven't figured this out by now, it's the same for every class, literally in every single aspect of the raid. Like, when it comes to classic, the roles are really simple. It's not as complex where you have this big kit of things you can do. The kit is very, very small. There's only like a few things you need to bring to a raid, and TBC is no different. But rogues will not be getting the fucking. That was one of the biggest disappointment, that if you rolled, like, a lot of people when they saw that there were war glaives, everybody was like, I'm gonna make a rogue, I'm gonna get the war glaives, and then the guild leader's like, yeah, let me tell you about the war glaives. Who's it gonna go to? Because these war glaives are great for a warrior, don't you know? But yeah, they're great for a warrior. Look at them. Look at how good he can keep aggro with just one war glaive, or, you know. I love the fact that, like, a lot of people got destroyed on the whole, like, but war glaives, but and they're like, no. No. Oh my god. You don't know why? I'm not gonna tell you why. You have a fist weapon? What are you, like a monk? What the fuck? Bitch thinks he's a monk. He's humanoid? Yeah, I can eat them. Fish sticks. No, not those fish sticks. Yeah, imagine being immortal to live for 10,000 plus years. Then I come along and I look at you and I sling some spells at you, and you've wasted over 10,000 years to perfect and hone your skills for all this time. And what have you been doing? Fucking complacency. That's why you were put in the fucking water to begin with, bitch. Like, imagine being such a failure for your entire race that you can't even fucking go out and get more power. God damn. Sucks to be you, doesn't it? This lady can cast spells. Couldn't even cast spells on me. saying. Getty Wampus. Yoink. Oh. Oh, I did not know.
To target something first.
TY. Alright, I gotta go, I put the Okami, yeah. What the fuck? That's cool. That's unique too. Okay, we gotta get back up there. Dun, dun, dun.
Greetings. Light bless you.
When's Uldal? 41 to 51. Damn, but I need to do SM Library. Today is going to be the day to do it. I'm level 35 now, so it would be very good to do it. And to run it multiple times. God, this is a death pack. That's a death pack right there. Just tip will be due. Ooby dooby doo. We be doing a tip. $11 packs. Packs of what? You handing out stimulus packs, man? Give me 1,500 gold? Oh shit! Guy's handing out money. Fuck. Go to him. Dun, 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 dun.
stronghold strength.
There we go.
Hello.
Okay. Other fish to fry. Oh, geez. Okay. Probably worth it to go over there. And I need to do SM library. 100%. Want the staff that can get it now.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
What was that quest? Desynthesithard? Where was the desynthesithard? That's a shadow scalper. Let me read this one. Maintain your reputation with the Geckles and bring the desynthesithard to Uklik the Wise and Geckos village. The Earth whispers many secrets to those who listen. One secret I hear is of a red crystal. It is called the Draenethist, and it is new to our Earth, come from a place where mountains fly and where demons rule. I wonder where that is. Bring me a shard of Draenethist, and it will make my magic strong. The shard is in a place called Swamp of Sorrows, held by lost one Ulganek. Oh, I gotta go Swamp of Sorrows? Oh, fuck. That's all the way over on the other side. Really? SOS is actually really... Oh, there's actually... Oh. Ooh. Go back to Booty Bay. Back to BB, back to Grom. That'd be pretty interesting. A lot of the Panther Mastery is opening up. This isn't much. Head hunting would be good. Shrunken heads be good to do. What else is opening up? Family tree. I want to do the Shadow Stalker scalp. And do that. Got 30 gold, and it's probably going to go back down to 22 gold by the time I get to 36. That's why I want to hit a few places prior to going and getting my skills. I don't even know what we get at 36. Can I even do Dark Moon Fair? Arena runs? That means they're trying to get something very specific from it. What would they be trying to get from there?
I need a target.
Oh god, yeah. Is that what he drops? That's really good. These are really good. I remember those. We're not doing Emp runs, so you can get HOJ. That's like, HOJ is like one of the best pre-raid items that you can get for any melee. It's actually really good. 12 though? Yeah. That would be really good to get. That's cool looking too. Yeah, the Retaliator. Is it Ambassador run? Where's the relic? For mage. Where's the mage relic? Wayfarer's knapsack, that's really good. Self-run hammer. I had second wind. I was on my druid healer. Jesus. Yeah. Good one. I would go after that. I wouldn't know what he was trying to do. Alright. Sorry, I'm just looking at loot. It's so fucking fun. You do Cath at 35? Well, probably as a warlock. You bitch.
I'm out of range.
Can you do Cath? Cath is 35. Yeah, I can do Arm. Guess I could do Arm. I have the key. Why do you want to clear the Blackwing? Oh, you must want to do a quest in there. That's weird. Ooh, no, thanks for the health potion. And we got it. We out. Yeah, see, that mage wants the same fucking staff. Like, you go to Lib to get a staff, then you go to Cath to get your hat, and then that's about it. And that's all you do. Hey, Al. It's all you do. You want the Staff of Illusion because it's really good. I'll show you. That's why it's so good. 15 intellect on that sucker. That thing's gonna last you for so long. 10 spirit, 7 stamina, 15 intellect. That shit is good. I'll fucking roll hard on that shit. Armory is just there for XP. I would only do Armory for XP because you're there to help somebody get their items. That's it. Like, you're not there, you're not going to Armory in hopes of doing, like, if you go to Armory in hopes of getting drops, you're going there for the wrong thing. The only thing I'm going there for was to get the Herald dead so I can complete this quest. That's it. Arm and calf. I don't think I could do that. Horrible map. Which one? At least I'm not Alliance. Yeah. Desolus sucks for Alliance. Desolus and... I was Alliance in Feralis, and I still hate Feralis. Feralis's map still sucks for Alliance, and that's an Alliance-controlled area. Yeah, it is. Because there's actually, there's, a pathing raid boss that passes around Desolus. Because I think if you're Alliance, you start here, you get nothing else, and you have to run all the way around everything. Feralis is one of those things where, like, this is Horde, and then the rest of this is, like, Alliance. That's all. Plus, they get a fucking boat. They get a boat to go here. Kind of dumb. I will say, I like Tlightzero. Tlightzero is really well done. Tlightzero is like, start here, ZF is over here, and then everything else is just you explore everything else. ZF was like a well thought out, not ZF, Tlightzero was well thought out. Because they're just like, okay, everybody starts in the same position, and then you just spread out. It's really good. Personal opinion, it's a good area. But fuck the blasted lands. God, that's horrible. I think even for like Horde, it's like, isn't the Horde? Yeah, the Horde have like the shortest path to the Dark Portal, I think. Or it's the same. I can't remember. Still, blasted lands a pain in the ass. But everybody's gonna be going there here real soon. Oh, come on. Let me in! I am gonna play TBC. Yep. I'm gonna be there for the opening of the Dark Portal. Because I wasn't there the first time around. I want to be there for this time. The opening of Gates of AQ40 was like, I was there for that, but I got DC'd. Like half of the people there got DC'd. So like when the Gates of AQ40 opened, it was just a server burn. Everybody got DC'd. If you were like on an okay connection, you got DC'd. It was fucking horrible when it first opened. I think a lot of people actually, I think our server, the gates open naturally, but I heard from other people that a lot of other people's servers, a GM had to come in and had to open it for them. I gotta go all the way up back out there. I'll think about that. Happen on yours? Nice. That's usually what was the good thing, because like it wasn't Blizzard's fault entirely. It's just what happened, right? That's just what was happening to a lot of people's server because it was poorly executed. That's not like Blizzard. Blizzard's intention was not to have a GM open it. And like the one thing I really liked about the whole entire, it's still going on. There was like kind of a status bar you could see for this server back in the day. And one of the things you could see back in the day for this was a server status bar. And one of the cool things I enjoyed was seeing like how the Horde and the Alliance were contributing to Silk and all this other stuff for the effort. So like basically it just got you rep prior to the AQ40 opening. That's what it was doing. It was getting Cenarian Circle rep. And they're like, oh, pack all this shit in, and they would just have this like minute thing that would barely go up. It was pretty cool. It was just a timer. Nope, everybody thought that they saw the thing move, and it was like, no, you didn't see it move. That's like what people would check in every day. Like the big news topic, like back in the day on my server, and I'm not even kidding you, was did the bar move? And someone claimed to have seen it moved. And everybody would jump on that in general chat in Ironforge. Oh, you saw it move! Oh, you saw it move! Ah! And it was like, no, you didn't see it move. Trick of the light. But they said they thought it moved. It was a fucking troll. It's always a troll. Like, ha! It was good. The other thing too was like when people went for AQ40 to get like AQ40 to do the gate opening, one of the cool things that I liked and I enjoyed it was seeing people opening the like when they were doing this, you had to fight giant Anubis guys. And I mean giant. They were like raid boss level of stupid. So you had like 40 plus people trying to bring down an Anubis, and then all of a sudden the Anubis didn't die because it would just bring a new one. So the respawn, the respawn was just so funny for it because like you'd be like, oh man, use it, just fucking, it's a raid boss. People, all my entire guild was super, for some reason they were super fucking fired up about killing this one Anubis guy that was stomping on our fucking raid tank, who was decked out to the nines and everything that we could get him to. I think he was full BWL gear, and he was getting fucking wrecked. And they're like, what the fuck? And then it turned into this really fun event. I personally liked it. Just saying. I personally liked it. And it turned out really well, but once you down one of those guys, you saw him down, you're like, yeah, what did they drop? Only a few gold. What? What do you mean only a few gold? Yeah, they only dropped they only dropped a little bit of money. Like no one knew what they dropped because everybody wanted to kill at least one and loot it and to see what would happen. And it was only a little bit of gold. It was fucking horrible. And then like, I think now you can see, maybe you could see like the opening or some shit. I don't know. But like, it was a little kick in the teeth too, that you like, everybody only got like maybe like 1 gold for it. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways, it was fun. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna open the gates, and everyone's like, oh, they're gonna open the gates. Everybody rush to the fucking gates. So everybody rushed to the fucking gates, and server crash. You're trying to desperately get back in. What seemed like 5 seconds was actually like 10 in-game minutes, and then like you're sitting there waiting in queue because everybody else, the server crashed for you, right? You can't get in, and now you're in queue for another 20 minutes. That's what happened. That's the AQ20, not AQ20. That's the AQ gate opening experience. Was like, you're like, oh man, I can't wait for it, and you don't even get to see it. It's 20 minutes. Everybody's gone. Boom. And you're just like, what happened? They're like, oh man, Billy, it's so fucking cool. And they're like, yeah, but what happened? You're like, oh, you won't believe it. I didn't have fraps on, but you won't believe it. And they're like, just fucking tell me already. And they're just being a dick. That happened a lot in my guild. World of pain, not world of fun. Exactly. It was just really funny to me. It was really funny to see that kind of like.
Stay away from
It was funny to see that. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, to me it was funny. because like it just showed like how cool it was, but I wasn't there for the Dark Portal opening. I want to be there for the Dark Portal to open this time around. I think it would be really cool to do and really fun to stream. So personally, that's just me. That's what I want to do. So I think we're gonna do that. We're definitely want to do that. Ooh. There's some quest over here. Journey to the marsh. Ooh. There's a lot of good shit over here too. Let me see if I want to go over there real quick and hit that up. I might, and then go back over here when it's not as bad, because like going over this way is I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna go to I think we're gonna go to DM, the Swallow Marsh. That's what a lot of people were on right there. Those that kind of internet. The fucking dial up. When did my internet die? I don't know. Fuck. It was a good experience. I'll never forget the AQ40 opening, and I'll never forget like my time that I spent both in TBC. There's some really cool places I like in TBC, and the other place would be Wrath. I was not there for the gates. If they announce, and I know they will, if they announce Wrath and they do the gate opening for Wrath, I'm gonna stream that too. I want to fucking be there. They better fucking shard. This is all I'm gonna say, Allie. This is all I'm gonna say about TBC. They better fucking shard Hellfire Peninsula and the gate opening. They better fucking shard it. I'm just gonna say that right now. It will be a fucking pain in the ass if they don't. But everybody's like, we want the real experience. Okay, go back to dial-up then, bitch. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a little snack. All right. Did I get 65, 165? Oh, I did. Oh, shit. Well, I have to get trained. And I need to go to the Undercity. Fuck. Trying to open this package. Give me your yummy Fig Newtons. Yeah.
Farewell.
Interesting. Someone's killing crocs for leather. Oh, cool. Hey, blood elves. We'll call them high elves. Sure. Right. Shit, you had shadow silk on you? Hmm. What's DMF? Dire Mall Front? Hmm. Where are these spies? Do these motherfuckers stealth? They're yellow. They're thermore. I don't know. Don't get it. Interesting. Fuck is that? Ooh, free. I don't think I could do calf at 30. It starts at 35. I'd rather do armory. Hey, bitch. You take a while to spawn, you know that? Mr. Sleepy Face. That's supposed to be a blood mage. Or blood, yeah, blood mage. Blood elf. But they call you a high elf for now. Right? Right. Right. It's weird. They call them a high elf, but they're really a blood elf. Liebers. I want to do some Liebers one day. Some Liebers. I like how people come in here from retail and think like raids happen every day. They don't. They don't. Usually they'll happen before a reset too, which would actually works out better for a lot of people. If you can get a group going for like a raid going before a reset. So you do it like on Monday or some shit like that. By the way, I'm gonna eat your corpse. I've never had this before. Num 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 num. You can actually hear the noise. You can fucking hear the noise. You're gonna get that, yep. Sucks to be you, you better know how to duel.
I can't cast that yet.
The fuck is this song? Oh, it's Bayonetta.
Still recharging.
Someone's a frost mage. Actually, you know what? Let's get... Oh, hi. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. What's this for? Oh? Nice.
Be quick about your business.
I'm not re-rolling to a lock. All this running? Yup. Old school. Gotta run. Gotta blast. What's everybody's opinion on the TBC mount that Liz may be adding? Because Blizzard's adding a boost in to boost people for TBC. Milk truck. Jesus. Get that milk dump. My last one. What's your guys' opinion on that? Because I don't care. And I want the XP, man. Why would you clear? The fuck? Kind of takes away the XP from me, who's going in here for the XP and the fucking items. Kind of dumb. I hope the fucking rod drops so I can just yank it. Yoink.
It's still recharging.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, they have it. It looks like it'll go to me if it drops. Ah. Why didn't you... I drank the pickle juice. I don't care. I don't care if my DPS is 10k. Nick needs to get on that. Okay. Not like we're like pulling 20 other people. Always like that fact that.
I need to target something first.
Good. Like I said, we good. I do need to run this a few times, so. That's the boss right there, and he's gonna pull it. He is.
Release the hounds!
They look funny. Everybody have the fucking illusionary rod but me? The hell? This is why being Ice Mage first and foremost sucks. You don't get that much mana back, and I will get more mana than you in a longer fight. 23. Damn. Do I like having mana management better with arcane right now at these lower levels? I'll get that arcane management at higher levels, which is why it's really good to be an arcane mage. Even though they'll do a little bit less DPS, but you still have more mana to do everything that you need to. Look at that. All my mana's coming back. I have way more mana than it's level 38. None of that mana burning shit. Motherfucker. Rats, dude. Jeezy easy, baby. Motherfucker. Bitch, take the dynamite. Take the dynamite, bitch. No, it's been pretty nice not having to deal with anybody saying anything really shitty in chat. It's been really nice, not lying. Like in game, guys, in game. Like I don't have to cover I don't have to cover this. That's why a lot of people had cams and they had their cams cover that shit, because like so many people would say all this stupid shit all the time. What do you turn it into? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, dude. Someone's resisting my shit. You can fuck right off for that. Jesus. Cry. Six. A fucking six. That thing is dropping. It's gonna drop. Just means I get all these shitty rolls, and when the staff drops, I roll neat on it. Good fucking day. Good fucking day, bitch. Be me. Be mine. Don't you fucking mana burn me, you cunt. You fucking mana burn me, cunt. Be disappointed if it doesn't drop. I will be disappointed. I'm pretty sure it will drop, but it probably won't. Let's be honest here. Let's conserve mana and just slap this guy with some wands. No need to compete in DPSing. I don't give a fuck. I know what I can do. I know what I've done. Not a big deal. There you go. No big deal. Fucking enhancement shaman over here with a goddamn dagger. I got a fucking knife. That's like one of the best things that enhancement shamans can do. Unless they really want to go... Actually, no, you're a... Oh, we don't know what you are. You're supposed to be that. Maybe you're an Ellie. I don't know, you're an Ellie gear for some fucking reason. Burn him. Don't burn me. You can burn anybody else. Just don't burn me. Thank you. Fucking very much. I do not want to be mana burned. Even though that was a big thing in Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 was hilarious for mana burning. Frozen Throne was really good too when Illidan would just sit there and mana burn, mana burn, mana burn, mana burn. It's just okay, dude. I don't need to be top DPS in a fucking SM group. Thanks. I don't need it. Kind of useless to me, in my opinion.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Cool.
Burn in righteous fire. Run away.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. My new staff. $99. I'd have laughed if I both got that. See why? So like everybody in this group, I told you, fucking told you, I rolled fucking horrible on it too. But nobody else needed the illusionary staff but me, so I got it now. My DPS went through the fucking roof. Like, holy fuck. And we're probably going to be prepared for respawns. So, yeah, do you know what he's doing? He's relogging to hit the entrance. Which is what a lot of us should do. I think that's what he's doing. I think you're supposed to relog for the entrance. Cheap once. Later, dude. The free-for-all, man. The free-for-all. I'm get to go slink into here. Let's make it a headband. I think I need to go to org. Bar. I think it's Ogre. Mar. And then another little break. I'm going to start to stretch my legs more often today than I did yesterday. I didn't do much yesterday. So we'll go to Orgrimmar. Take a little break. Got new staff, got boosted. Some money. Pretty nice. I don't know why 38 is doing Lib. You're doing it for quests. You should be doing like definitely be doing Cath. If I was 38, I'd be running Cath repeatedly to get my new helmet. Because that's our next thing. We can do armory, but again, if people want to do arm, it's to say. That's cool. I'm looking for a guild. Cath is where it's at, and you want to run Cath for this. You only get it at 39, but it is so worth it. Worth the shoulder. But the White Mane's Chapoo is like one of the best things that you can have going into 40, probably mid 40 or later, until you can get a replacement for it. This is one of the best upgrades you can get, and it's really good. 14 spirit, 14 intellect is amazing, and the stamina is just going to give you much more for it. All right, time for a break. Yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna get a snack, gonna get some more food, because I had a very small snack, and then we're gonna go back to doing some quests. All right. Oh.
Strength and honor. Down.
That's where I was. All this shit sucks. Ooh. DPS. Booty Crumbs. Great name. Need me some spam, my dude. Like I'm gonna have to make my way over there. I'm okay with that. They're spamming. I hope they don't say we're gonna spam and then does it once. It'd be fucking stupid. They'll get the group will fill up. Trust me. The group will fill. Arm spam is gonna be good. There's only one boss. So it's really quick, but it's good XP. And then I can get into Cath. Then I can get into Cathedral. Getting into Cathedral will be really good, and I'll put me up to this. Should. May not. But one of the biggest things is getting one of the biggest things is getting you. Oh, nice. One of the biggest things is getting it's getting to that 40, right? So you can get the 40. Once you hit 40, dude, that shadow resist. Or is that fair? 68 shadow resist. Once you get to that 40 range, you're basically out of you're out of the slump, because I'm halfway to 60 already. I'm halfway to 60, right? That's it's easy to think about that. I'm halfway to 60. 30, I'm level 35, over halfway. It's easy to understand that being 35, I need that 5 levels to get the 40, and once you hit that 40, you're hitting ZF over and over and over. You gotta love ZF. If you want to go and have some fun, you're gonna be spamming ZF like nobody's business. Which is nothing wrong with that. Spamming ZF is great. It's good. Getting to that point where you're hitting 40, you're doing more quests open up, more things open up, your kiddos opened up, everything's going well for you, hopefully. And you just do all that. So it's more about getting to there and getting through the 30 to 40 so that you can go into the 40s and go and do some nice quests in a focused area. Because 40 to 50 is good. 50 to 60 is the real fucking grind, baby. That 50 to 60 is the real big ass, big dick grind to get to that 60. That's where it gets real crazy, because 50 to 60 is hard. 58 to 60 is a whole nother different. You're spamming dungeons at 58. It's like I said, once you get to here, to get out of the SM range, you're getting to here. You're running all these cool places. Uld, ZF, Zul'Farrak, Mara. You're running Mara. You're running a bunch of Mara. Then you get Temple of Alta Hakar, which is Sunken Temple. ST is so much fun. BRD at 5253, that's so much fun. Liebers, Ubers, DM, Solo, Strat. Strat Undead, Strat Live. Those are really good. And once you hit all that shit, you're done. You don't need to worry about much. That's why. That's why it's really good. And running dungeons is part of the game, but questing is also. Getting from 40 to 50, there's some really good zones for 40 to 50 to open up. So it's nice. And especially a healer should be really jumping in on this opportunity to go through a spam, because they could get it's free. It's basically a fucking free boost. How it's meant to be. Like, you spam the shit out of this. Let's see what we can do here. Give me some fucking silk, bitch. What you got? 51. We're gonna be here a while. How many arrows you got, bitch? Don't think you got that many arrows. Gonna eat your booty. $120 gold for a ZG boost? For what, bitch? They're really selling a ZG boost? Zul Grub? You want a fucking ZG boost for what? The fuck do you want a ZG boost for? What are you gonna do with a ZG boost? What the fuck? You're not even supposed to touch ZG before fucking 60. Like, it's so dumb to think that. God, that's dumb. These boosters are fucking stupid. Like, that's what angers me the most about these boosters is they're fucking stupid. I'll run booster in ZG. I'll boost you in ZG. You know how much you're gonna get a lot of fucking money out of ZG, because if you're doing all these packs, ZG gives you a lot of money. But how many people you realistically taking into Azul Grub boost? How many bots are there? How many fucking mages are just running around going, bleh? You know, like, what are you doing? What is a ZG boost? Tell me. Because there's no fucking way that person is doing a ZG boost and they're, it's dumb. You're dumb. It procced. Got the fucking axe. Nice. Let's go, bitch. You wanna fucking go? You wanna fucking go, bitch? Look at that fucking Wind Fury coming in. Like she's literally just going up to blah, 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 blah. That's why if she was Torn and a shaman, that it's worse. A Torn shaman fucking can just lead with so much that it can hit through a pillar in the arena. It's so fucking dumb. How do you have your mount? Okay, Milk Tank. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I have a key. Pretty sure all of them have a key. You guys see an innervate? No. Oh, don't. Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 Hello. Ow. Fuck, that hurt my arm. The invoice on contract. Uh-oh. Someone's boyfriend is around. You definitely tank. He's two-handed. Jesus. What are the trash drops here? Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa. That's really good. A gun drops? The Butcher. That's what a lot of people go for. The Butcher. These robes are nice. Marginal upgrade, but I'll still take it.
Once you're dead, nothing smells bad anymore. Rotten eggs, no problem. Dead fish, like a spring breeze.
Oh, put a spear through your head. Happy toys come from Morgan.
What? That's a joke?
Folks, we love to eat our part.
You don't need deodorant when you don't have any armpits.
The fuck. I forgot the Blood Elf is like extremely racist towards everybody.
They're good, but it's like extremely racist. It's odd actually seeing female Taurens. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's odd seeing female Taurens. I'm so used to male Taurens, like, 100% of the time. Can I just say, that's fucking awesome? Yep, that's me pulling right there. That's me pulling. Yep, that's me. At a peak, like a fucking dum-dum. Jesus. Oh, higher level than me? Technically, yes. The druid is. Yeah. I don't feel bad then. Oh. That just spin is fucking awesome. That's really nice. That's a really nice helmet. Circlet of the Bear. What a nice random drop, too. Bad for green. Oh, we got a locked chest. Fuck you. Fuck you and your locked chest bullshit. What? What? Why is the... Never mind. Jesus. Dude got... Fuck yeah. Free bag. Hello? This warrior is just destroying things. He's just coming in here and just going... just fucking slamming it down. Yoink. 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 150 XP. Yeah, they're right. This is really good XP. I don't know why the 40 is here. Jesus. That guy got melted. He's a fucking elite. He got melted. Jesus Christ. Pat, pat. Dude, Pop Pop, you fucking... You scary, man. Excuse you, I'm a little busy here. You, bitch! I'm busy? Bitch! Anybody need this? No. Okay. Just, anybody want that? Okay, Flame Strike into... Fuck you, bitch! I think that's DMCA'd. At least there's no mana burning in this one. Fucking Lib always like, mana burn, mana burn, mana burn, mana burn, mana burn, mana burn. Like, fuck off. I want my mana. Rank 2 is nice, yes. Rank 2 is 6 every 2. Feels good, man. This is where it's gonna get a little dicey for me. You ain't going nowhere, bitch. I jumped in on you. Ba-bam! Shit. Wrong one. I wrong it. Yes. Hug it. No. Don't leave me. My precious. It's old lady. Look at this old fucking ugly ass human. Ew. Ew. Keep them all in one area, thanks. Now, Pop is great. Look at that guy. Already doing 2k DPS. Cleave, Whirlwind, Deep Wounds, Attack, Sweeping Strikes. His Sweeping Strikes is what's giving him so much. He can keep aggro. He barely needs to taunt, but like at this level, good. Fucking dude is he's just whooping ass. Uh-uh. Uh-uh-uh. 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 Old ugly ass woman. Yeah. Ew. She ugly. Wanna eat her face. She has kids. Not anymore. I killed them probably and lived. Where's this bitch? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Fucking eats it. Eating that ass. I'm pretty now. Motherfuckers. Fucking live. Jesus! I can't even get a wand off. I'm like, courage. Jesus. These fucking, like, this is what I like about Classic WoW. You can do shit like this, and people won't bitch about, like, oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck if I'm not prot? Who cares? God, it's so fucking annoying sometimes. Like, look at that damage. Holy fuck, look at that damage. Holy fuck. God damn, Hey, you gonna do that shit to me? Let's go, fucker. Yeah, let's go. No. Let's have a mage fight. See what happens. See what fucking happens. I can guarantee your ass I'm gonna win. It's just, it's funny. Number one, it's a little funny. He kept him in the basement, and they weren't his. Jesus. Bitch is ugly. Yeah, bitch, let's go. I'm gonna eat your fucking face. Wish it gave me mana back. I really wish Cannibalize gave me mana back. I'll be eating the fuck out of her ass. Be like, just eating that ass. Oh, fucking good shit. Jesus Christ. Please tell me I didn't roll. Oh my god, I got a 64. Holy fuck. I don't really want to evocate here, but I'll evocate here. I doubt we're going to have problems with Herald. With the setup that we have and the shit that we're doing, yeah, there's not going to be a problem. It's all about jumping when, and like, it's like, for me, I won't have a problem until the guys come in. Like, I just have to make sure I'm not locked out and I'm not sitting somewhere where like all the white enemies come in, because they're not going to be elites that come in. That's why they're white enemies. Or these whiteys. All these whiteys. Whitey. But yeah, like they'll do some good shit. Like we'll get there. This is good stuff. Like if they're gonna do spam runs of this, it's gonna go fun with these guys. These guys are fucking hilarious. These guys are actually fun. Herald, I'm gonna open up on Herald. Like once I don't think I'm gonna hit him during the whirlwind, but I'll try to do. I'll try to open up on him pretty hardcore. Like once he gets a few hits on him and then he's like, I'm gonna spin, then I'm gonna like just wand him to death. Because I don't want to out DPS the tank and then he comes up the stairs and fucks me in the face. We don't want that. We always want him down in the down on there. I remember this. I do remember this fight. But it is a very fun and interesting fight. I thought you had to like look at one of these things.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
Fucker resisted. Okay, so like at this point we don't do anything. Just wait. And then Jesus. Yeah, now he's gonna enrage. When he does, all the acolytes come in. Jesus fucking resists. Motherfucker. Here, take that. Not happening. I'm passing those. Then we all jump down. Because of all these guys. See, this is an amateur mistake. A lot of people stand up here thinking that they can get in there. And what you have to do is you have to wait for the tank. And you just do... Whoop! Whoop! Oh. Oh. Ooh, what's everybody doing on that? Greed, I guess? Nice. Got a free quest. Cool. Interesting. Oh, gotta go to AH. That's cool. Hey, you can get a free tabard here, by the way. These trainees will give you tabards. Like 100%. It's pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that. Why you clear. And I didn't even palm on this fight. I mean, I could palm. You can palm polymorph. Which is funny. Yoink. I hate how they change this thing to like all these fiery archers. You have to like fucking pick up a stupid like thing. Like this is how it should have been. God, it was so dumb. Let's just have a what is with me and stairs? Fucking undead friendly. All we need is High Inquisitor Whitemane and Scarlet Commander Morgreen, which is in Cath. Booty cream. What happened? What happened to, Yeah, what? We lost our healer. Did they not know it was spammed? The Sauce Boss. Great name. Great name. The Sauce Boss. Doing really good heals. The last person had really good heals. Don't know what happened. Wicked. True. Foreshadowing. Lol. Woo! Oh my fuck! Yeah. Hi, I rolled a 1. Okay, there's nothing good in it. I rolled a fucking 1. Resist? Resist my nutsack. I'm in your face, bitch. Jesus, rolled a fucking 1 on that. God damn. I want to do. No, you don't. No, you don't. The game's like, no, you don't. Uh-oh. That was parse. That was parse. A parse! But my parse! Yeah, that's definitely DMCA. Bitch. Fucking Uh-oh. Yep. Good need roll. That is very good for a druid, FYI. That is extremely good. As a person who knows all about like what a druid needs, I'm not mad at them taking shit like that. Like that is the shit that's like, it's important to know that that is really good. The agility translates over. The agility transfer over. The stamina will transfer over into the bear form. Like 100%. It'll transfer over to the bear form. That's why it's really good. Because that stamina will make him have more health. That's why like a druid tank will have a shit ton of stamina chance on them on every piece of gear that they can get their fucking hands on. Because that stamina translates more into the bear form. That's why they have one of the highest health pools. Oh, is it 58? Is it 58? Oh god, those last two levels are fucking... Okay. A 9. In the middle of a fucking run, we're just sitting there. Is it B boost and boost? Ooh, dude. The ball. No worries. Nice. Faction and race change kill the game just as much as boosting in LFR. Kinda. I don't agree. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's an option. An option. And you don't think enough. Well, that's your opinion. I honestly don't think that race change does that. Like, if the guy thinks that race changing fucking affects the gameplay, no, it literally doesn't. It literally doesn't affect the game. It's a cosmetic option. Fucking mana when... Just an option. Boost, on the other hand, boost. That's definitely different. Ooh. I think it's all more personal perspective, right? So it's like if you take a boost, or like if I wanted to race change Blood Elf, that doesn't affect anything. It's just one less undead. Ooh. I'm not gonna be PvPing as a Blood Elf as well as an undead because of Will of Forsaken. That's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna affect anybody's game. I don't have to do any of that. It's not gonna make somebody better or bot better. And I'm not botting. It's just I want to look pretty, and that's why. That's what I think, and I know some people may not agree, but that's just what it is. Interesting. Really does. I will say that right now. It's just not everybody thinks everything is right, and that's okay. It's called an opinion. I'm not mad at the guy he calls me you don't think too much. I don't give a fuck. I know what I do. I know what I'm about. You know?
I've been waiting for a real
It doesn't matter if he thinks that. Not invalidating his opinion. I'm just saying it doesn't affect me. That's called being like an adult. It's called being an adult, you know. I would fucking hate to palm That, and then the fucker just sits there and, like, resists that shit. Anything that makes a classic more like retail is bad for the game and authentic to the reason class exists in the first place. True. To a... But... Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, I didn't see that. That's okay. Okay. Didn't do that part. Didn't see that part. Nice, dude. What's the fatty? No. I'm gonna take the mage reef. I feel like race change, not a problem, right? Race change is not a problem. Faction change is not a problem. Anything that's any kind of service that Retail WoW has right now is fine in the sense, as long as it's not adding in extra like microtransactions. The microtransactions of like where you have to like buy pets and that stuff. I don't want that. I don't mind people race changing for cosmetic reasons, faction changing to be with their buddies. I don't care. Go ahead, fucking do it. It's not gonna affect me. Not gonna affect me. If people think that everybody's gonna race change or faction change to like this one thing, it's insane. You know, it's insane to think that way. That's not what's going to happen. And what's really going to happen is people are going to enjoy these kind of services because they think that those are the kind of thing. We have to remember that yes, this is a re-release of this old content, but it doesn't mean it needs to always be the same. 100%. It's not 100% faithful. It is about 80% faithful. That's the honest thing. Oh, who the fuck? So it being that way, that's fine. 85% means I get really good authentic experience in this game for $15 a month. That's really cool. It does not mean I'm going to have a really shitty experience and they've changed 90% of it. That's the other thing. A cosmetic change is nothing. That's thing. it is good that everybody has a strong opinion on that, but this guy right here, he's a purist. He is a purist, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with like, my game is weird. I want people kill Wagner the same way they killed Wagner back all those years ago. Like, it's not a problem. Is he following me? He's fucking following me? Okay. But I think this is where it gets to for some people they do enjoy the very pure classic experience. This is not what it was all the way back then. I can tell you what right now. The cosmetics of a lot of the stuff is updated cosmetically. A lot of this stuff is very updated. There's nothing wrong with having that kind of updated to a degree stuff, because like people have pictures, right? People have pictures all the way from back then. I don't, because I don't have my old hard drive because it died. But it's silly to think that a game that's 15 years plus old is going to, when you re-release something, is going to sit there and just go, yeah, it's going to be the exact same, you know, because you wanted it that way. You wanted it, and it's like, no, not happening. It is nice to see an echo chamber, but I mean, it's nice not to see an echo chamber 100% of the time. It is also really nice to see people's opinion. You know, he doesn't offend me. Cool for him to think that way. Cool. But again, doesn't offend me. He doesn't offend me. I'm not going to feel like, oh my God, shut the fuck up, bitch. You know, nah. It's going to be more of just like, okay, that's cool. And that's your opinion on it. You'll have to, let me take a look. Oh, no. No, because I'll drop intellect. No, thank you. I'll drop a lot of intellect, which will drop a lot of my... I mean, for killing the runner. Going. Like that's the thing is like, Jesus, what does it look like? That's not bad. That's the thing you have to think about. Like, will this affect my gameplay overall? And it shouldn't. It shouldn't affect your gameplay at all. Gameplay is all about having a experience of what you make it, right? You make the experience the way you want it to be. If that experience means to have that purist kind of attitude, to not do boosting, to not do this, sure. Go ahead. Lamau. It's great. But everybody isn't expected to be that way. Everybody isn't expected to be that way. That's just how it's how it's gonna be, though. I really do. It really do be that way, though. Okay. I'm get down. Come on. And boom. And boom. And boom. Motherfucker! He resisted. So you know you have to think of it in a subjective understanding will it affect my overall gameplay? If I logged in and the boosts are killing my grind because I see a fucking 12-pack level 12s just running around fucking grabbing all the shit and killing them all, then yeah, that's a problem. But if it's not, and it's a cosmetic thing, then there's not a problem. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. At least it's not a 1. That's why. It's an interesting opinion that he has for it. And it's good to see somebody that's passionate about this game and has such a strong opinion about it. Oh. Ow. It's also, to me, not a bad thing. Oh. Oh. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. That's actually an upgrade. Oh, he needed on that? Did I fuck him over? No, I'm not going to. There's other things I need. It's good to talk about this because there's, like I said, there's a lot of people like that guy who are very passionate about this game being purist. There's also a lot of people who are very much like in my camp or other people's camps who are like, you know, it really doesn't affect me and I'm not going to buy that, so don't really care. You know, like it's not a problem. It's not a problem to them. They don't. It's not even a thing. Goog shit, man. Very goog. It is. It's always funny to see disarm on a bear. Bear tank disarm. Lol. You wouldn't know. It's Edge. Because he doesn't get Wind Fury. Jesus Christ. fucking wrecked. I'm gonna silence you because I fucking fat fingered and wasted 100 mana. Yeah, go ahead, fucking hit me with that, bitch. What happens? You old fucking crusty, old fucking crusty bitch. They all like that fucking corner, don't they? Old crusty bitches like that old corner. Woo! Oh shit. Okay. Busting my nut. Oh, Jesus. How do they look? Green? Okay. They needed for it. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Nice. One and a half bars. 1.5 bars. Run, bitch. Haha, you can't. Jesus. The blue dropped here too, yeah. It did. It did. And I died. I remember. Yeah, it was a belt and the pole arm. Which is really interesting that it drops from that one. Where's some heals? The fuck? This guy healing? Dude, you got plenty of mana. What is this? Heal our booty. Heal the booty. Heal the booty. That. I don't know if he's healing or not. He is. Okay. He is. I was like, is he healing? He's healing. He's hiding, which is fine. It's a kind of a pain in the ass. I played a priest. Blah. It shall be my greatest achievement to have a Pompado. Pompado. Kick him.
I've been waiting for a real challenge.
I love it. Love it. Lovely. Fucker. Jesus, can I do damage, please? Hi. I would like to be a mage today and do damage. Resist, resist, resist. Oh, yeah, okay. We're gonna do that today. That's nice.
Give me strength.
You're an ass. Dude, is this guy? Okay. I was like, come on, man. Bap. 9 damage. Bitch. $19. Jesus H. Christ. Oh. Bitch. Oh, damn, a mana pot. Fuck yeah, dude. Free mana pot? Rand resets in 1 minute. Have fun. Thanks again. Gonna go grab Rend. Might as well. Woohoo! I like the guy that calls out every time, "You're late." Like there's people that come like cuz like Ogremar gets fucking flooded every time there's like a anytime there's like, "Oh, a buff is going to go off. We're going to go fuck Ogremar." And like it's so funny. There's always one guy that's like, "Late." Great. Gotta love it. You're late. Yeah. See, there it is. Late. Late. Just fucking with somebody. Oh man, I'm late. Oh no, I won't get my buff. Eh. Noise. Whoa. Ow. Yep. Oof. Thanks for muting it. Alright, we're gonna grab all this shit out of my I'm gonna throw these out. I'm gonna throw that in there. Okay.
Victory.
Or death. Whatever comes first. Oh, I have a port to Ogremar? Okay.
Loktar.
All that money. Aegis of Stormwind. I bet you that shit goes more on the you should put it on the black market. Yeah, I should really put that shit on the black market. Because they'd probably sell more on that side. Who wants that dirty, stupid Stormwind thing? Ew. 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 Alright, Crystal in the Mountains. There are more infiltrators. Desolus. Dirty to the marsh. I should go to the marsh. I get that. I have no idea what that does, but I should go there. Bam, bam.
Ugh. Undead strat, nice. Increases hit points by 300. Fuck yes. 15% haste to melee attacks and mana regen every 5 seconds. See, this is one of the things that I really enjoy. Like, that purist guy probably wouldn't like the fact that they're changing world buffs without his consent. Oh no, can't have his consent. Oh no. And hold on. Without that guy's consent, they're changing world buffs and how they operate. By being able to take the world buff and take it off of you, put it into your item, put it into an item, store it on you for when you really want it the most. So I could take the Ren buff, store it into an item, put it in my inventory, leave it there, or put it into my bank, but I can only have one of those I can only have one of those stored. I don't even think you can put it in their bank, but you can only have one of those stored at a time. That's it. That's all you're doing. And it's really good because for raiders, it means they don't have to log out of their level 60 characters and let the stuff burn or tick down, and you can just sit there. Also, it helps for flying when you're flying for 4 fucking minutes straight or more, and you're just like, I'm gonna fly around here, and then you're like, I just got my buff and I'm gonna fly, and then you're not even using the buff for like 10 minutes. Wow, dude, Lamau. What a name. Oh, we got a mage over there. Yep, frost mage getting in at it. Is it Dire Maul Tournament? Yeah, I haven't used my buff for 7 minutes. That's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of people are like, oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, so I wasted 7 minutes walking here or getting here and not using it when I could have in the full effect of 60 minutes. So that's what you guys, that's what they're saying. You need 3 more kills. Come on, you stupid fucking infiltrators. Let's go. One died.
See if there's another one over here. Oh, hi. How's it going? Let's palm fire blast. That's literally a blood elf. That's a nut elf stance, but it's basically we're not blood elves. Yeah, you are. Shut up. Just haven't been kicked out of the fucking Sunwell. Cool. Big stick. All right, so we're gonna go out, back around, and gonna go try to grab some quests for here. God, that made me get real close to leveling. 36, baby. Hungry. Someone hungry. Who is hungry, huh? What you got, man? Okay. People upstairs stomping around? Really, fuckers? I think these are going to be good. Where's the hoof print? Here we go. All right, we need to go here. Wonder if someone's doing Mara runs. I didn't see that. What did you see? Don't be a fucking ally tower, I swear to God. Oh, okay. No, it's Theramornian. Oh shit, yeah, dude. You do have to be a little careful. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill you. The reason why we have to be careful is because somewhere around here is the entrance to Ani, and Ani is locked, but it has it has elites outside. It's somewhere down here. So I want to go here and take a look at this. May 18th. A slow poison. Whew. Nasty shit. Okay, the hut should not have anybody near it. So I think we're free to just kind of chill out here. I gotta spend my point.
Greetings. Be careful. King's honor, friend. Farewell. You need something? Safe travels. Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
All right, let's go. Let to buy a jade. Get the infernal orb. Okay. They say it's in Dust Wallow. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to Desolus. Pretty nice. We'll turn all these quests in, maybe fly over there. Cotton's document. Oh, do we have to go into the... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. The fuck?
For the Horde. Be safe. Brawl Hall. For the Horde.
Oh, okay.
Look, Tom. Go with us.
Yeah, it looks like we could do this. Also get the Infernal Orb, Portals banished. Do that. We can do the portals better. The shard. That's in a different place to do that. I think it's Tears and Shimmering Flats. They have to go all the way down there. Okay. Pretty interesting to do this mage quest. I've never done it. We got 36 today. Getting there. 4 more away from 40. Probably hit Kath at 38. Got a new bag. Oh yeah, that's right. Got a new bag. Hey guys, I think I'm good. I think I'm good for streaming. That's it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More of this. Later.